Good evening. Thanks, Steam. Really fucking appreciate it. You'll have to give me just a moment. The transition here is a little tricky. And Steam is just having an absolute fit. It can't launch VTube Studio and VR 10 at the same time. Shut the fuck up, Steam. Let me run 17 programs on my computer. It's gonna be fine. What's up with that, by the way? Why won't they let you run more than like 2 programs at a time? You gonna break your computer. No, it fucking won't. I hope you enjoyed the revised intro. I'm working on it. I gotta turn the camera on. I gotta set. Like, I could not. I tried to have YouTube Studio on so I could have a more seamless transition. Hello? Yeah, it's working. I was not allowed. But. Oh, yep. Oh, don't forget about that. Have a nice seamless transition for your viewers. There you go. You got it. Whoop bam! Look at that. That wasn't too bad. That's a pretty clean transition. Let's get a second computer. I just might. I'm fucking thinking about it. Because I'm... Shut up, Etta. You're jealous and you know it. That was actually a lot of fun. If... Sorry, I'm trying to scarf down dinner. If I can make the transition more seamless, I will probably do that in the future. I would need to revise the track as well. That was kind of a test run. And also, I wanted to brag about my VR setup. So, there it is. I definitely won't do any VR chat in the future. Still not a VR chat. Still not a VR chat Twitch streamer. Definitely will never, ever do that. I would never. I need to welcome all of you in. Let's see here. Jiro, welcome in. Tine Titan, welcome in. Dice, welcome in. Sun Waffle, welcome in. Bullet Hell, yes, it is VR. Welcome in. I see here. Hi, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna be rude to you because I know you're struggling right now. Moose, hello. It's good to see you. Thank you for hanging out last night. Jotun, hello. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. And Mick Vills, welcome back to Live Fire Station. I hope you guys enjoyed the intro. It was a little bit different than usual. If you missed it, the VOD will be uploaded. You can watch the opening. But I did the opening in VR for those of you who are wondering. I've definitely not been obsessed with a brand new map called Operation Bullet Hell. I will not play it on stream. I will not. I am a strong individual. I'm a strong independent wizard. I do not need to go listen to Millie for on repeat for about 7 hours a day. Shut up. I'm not constructing any pylons. Shouldn't you be doing something? Win the spell. Beta is in pain and suffering, and I wish him well. Despite being my mortal rival and me, quote-unquote, hating him, now is not the time or the place because I know what he's going through. What is this music? Fucking kill... Oh, it's Shadow of the Colossus. That explains a lot. Let's turn that down a little bit. It is really good, but it is a little overpowering. Who's that on the bottom left? This little guy? That's me. That's what I actually look like. Hello? I am not a cat. I do not want to be Nekoark. Listen, this is me. I am the Gremlin Man. I am a wizard. I am not a cat. I am currently stuck in my cat form, which is not actually even a cat, realistically speaking. I'm technically a chaos god, but that's me. That's me. Then use a spell. I'm working on it. You understand? Look, the worst part is my second personality Spots could just turn me back instantly, but he thinks this is funny. Spots could turn all of you into noodles if he wanted to, and you wouldn't get to say anything about it. Yeah, it's funny. Your face is funny. I am eating. Sorry. Let me mute my microphone.
Noodly oodly 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 oodle.
Hello. It is time for the crafting and the mining. What the hell is this? This is Minecraft. This is what we're doing on Tuesday. Don't, what the hell is this? What do you mean? This is icy. Yeah, this is my mind right now. No, I'll show you. I've got the bit for that. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Hello. This is my mind right now. The stars don't even move. Eventually, Eisen stopped thinking. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Tonight we're playing Minecraft. We are going to be making a concerted effort to look for a nether fortress. We're in the nether right now. We're currently working our way through and around and down and about. But we have not found a nether fortress yet, which is a bit of a problem because you need another fortress to beat the game. So tonight I will be making in my random... No, we are not getting on the Minecraft server. Which we have a Minecraft server, by the way. Okay. So, last stream, we got to about here. Where is here? I need to reorient myself and figure out where the hell here is. We got out of the basalt delta, and we came down, and I need to figure out where the hell we are. I know I found some oh. That was weird. I found the nether wastes, and this is where we want to explore mostly for the nether fortress. They can technically be anywhere, but the nether waste is like the easiest biome to explore in the nether. That, and I guess the warped forest would be pretty easy because it mostly just has endermen in it. Well, we do not want the crimson, the basalt deltas, or the Solan flats, whatever the hell it's, Soul Sand flats. Did you put torches? I'm looking for them right now. XD. I'm looking for them right now. I'm pretty sure it was just like over here. Let's take a look. There's a piglin. Oh, right. We were trading with the piglins. We need to get back to base and drop all this stuff off. Let's hop up here and see what we can find. I was doing a pretty good job leaving a trail of torch, but I might have gotten distracted by piglin trading and forgot to put a couple down. Let's take a look. No. And we do not want to lose all this stuff. This is some good stuff. I do have lava potions. The only thing that could reasonably kill us would be a lot of fall damage followed by, like, fire damage. Let's see. I would have definitely walked across here. So maybe going back down would be better. This is so treacherous. Yeah, let's go back around and down. And I'll walk along the shelf there. And we'll figure out where we're going from there. I'm pretty sure I like ran over here chasing down a piglin. And then we threw literally all of our gold at him. Because that's what you do with piglins. You give them all of your quote-unquote useless gold. Seam this up really quick. Take my money. I do not need your money, but I need your support. Your vote, sir. You'll follow. Is it twa? But you're already following, so you don't need to do anything else. Give money to the piglin. I see. I was very confused by your statement. You have to understand, some people have followed that up with, like, gifting me an unreasonable amount of subs, and so I was a little like, uh-oh. Like, let's not do this today. It's scary. Let's see here. So this staircase I obviously built. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's add some more light to this. We'll do this. And then we'll do this. I'll put these out here so they should be visible from down there. And then I've got a little path all the way back to our portal. There's a little 3x3 path, I think. Oh, maybe not. I did not delve too greedily. Not yet. I'm getting there, though. I want that for sure. I'm obsessed with mining glowstone. There is a Discord server. The Factorio event is currently closed. Thank you to everybody who participated. I will be posting an announcement someplace in the very, very near future doing that $25 gift card raffle. That'll be two $25 gift cards. So there will be two winners of that raffle, and all you will need to do to enter is when I post that post, you'll just need to click the react that I select. It'll probably be the yes react, and you'll click that, and you'll be in to enter. I'll raffle it off. And you could win $25 on Steam. It's that simple. You do not need to participate in the Factorio event to participate in this raffle. You just need to be there and be square. Well, this is not good. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's make sure our torches are interconnected. We can see each torch from there. Looks like I did leave just enough torches to lead me back to the portal. This is a very OSHA compliant staircase, I promise. And then back here. Let's very quickly build a better staircase down to the portal. I can say more stuff for the debut is coming together, and I'm getting really excited. It's still going to be at least another 2 or 3 months, just with the time frame and everything else. But the things are in fact coming together. We're very close. Things are taking a lot longer, mostly because I insisted on doing a bunch of extra stuff to make it more of a debut and less of a just, hey, I got a new model. It's going to be a little bit, hopefully a little bit of a show. But I don't know. There's still some outliers. I can't say too much more than that. There's still some things that need to be done, and I don't know if they will get done because of certain limitations. Without spoiling anything. So, time will tell is what I'm saying, as to whether or not the debut will be everything I hope and dream it will be, or it will just be hey, I've got a new model, let's party. The model will not be the model will be me, by the way. I missed a new intro. I hate everything. You did. It was in VR too, so you should hate yourself even more. You shouldn't actually hate yourself. It's bad for you. Chupa Vagrant, welcome back to Live Fire Station. The old intro is just that, but not in VR. Let me do some shout outs. We got a shout out Jiro, big shout out. We got a shout out Dice, let's give a little shout out. A shout out, let's see here. Who else? Vagrant. Give Vagrant a shout out. Let's see, who did I miss? We're gonna shout out Moose. Go check out Moose. Moose has got the best jugs on Twitch. Hands down. You will not be disappointed. If you are disappointed, then why are you here? Let's see. I got just enough picks Gas, shut the fuck up. Alright, that was a little aggressive, Gas. I know that's just your, you know, the noise that you make. I understand. It always entertains me to see people use the throw when you can get more objects out of the, what's it called? The Orbital Strike. You have VODs on? Also, probably doing VR after my stream tonight, but that's like 1 a.m. EST, so I'm not sure you'll be up. I might be. A single throw can be more poignant. I mean, it does send a message. It definitely sends a message. I will admit to that. That you specifically did not just call in the orbital bombardment, but you picked an item up and you chucked it at my face. I see the message you're trying to send. I understand it. It's just an inefficient message, if it were such a thing.
Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching.
How to throw more items. You use the other redeems. The other redeems throw more items. McVille's needs a little help, but they've got spirit. Listen to me autocorrect myself. Live in real time. We're gonna make a nice little path. I want this to be squared up. Bird up, burp, burp, burp. Yeah, the bonk, you know what? I keep forgetting to add a cooldown to the bonk. I'm gonna do that right now. So we don't have a ton of people wasting their money. Because it does, unfortunately, not. It takes out. It looks like it wants to take a 10-second delay. Do I have a 10-second delay on this? I'll bet you I have a 10-second delay on it in tits, which is why it's not working correctly. Let's take a look. Cooldown, yes. 0. Let's try that. Now try doing spam of bonk. Do it at once. It should work as fast as you guys can click it. Yeah, there we go. Somehow, cooldown got set. hey! I said just a little test. Hey! Calm the fuck down. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. No, fuck you. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! This isn't chaos mode, you jerks! I almost called you jackasses. I don't think that's very appropriate. It's starting to feel appropriate. Knock it off. We get it. The cooldown has been fixed. I don't even know how it got a cooldown in the front. I think I put a cooldown on it because people were spamming it, but I want people to spam it. It's funny. It is funny to crack me over the head with 3 crowbars and slowly reduce my IQ to the single digits. All right, let's drop off all of our stuff and get back to work exploring the nether. Keep the attack up. It's not going to do anything. I've told you guys 100 times, there's nothing inside my brain. There's nothing in my skull worthwhile. Slowly? Durincar, welcome back to Life by Station. It's good to see you. If I could set up a little mini game where I slowly, you guys could like end the stream if you did like I don't know, like 100,000 bonks or something. I'm finally excited to be at the end of Metroid Prime. Finally got the stupid artifacts. I liked looking for the artifacts. It was like, okay, you've got every single thing in the game, now go use it. I like that design philosophy. Like, we've given you all the cool stuff. Now, here are some actual uses for them. I've seen 3D models have a health bar and you can kill this. What? You guys won't kill me. I don't think you guys have it in you. You guys are too obsessed with the whole Catboy ideology. Wow, Vagrant. Imagine forgetting to scan some random bosses. I would never, ever forget to scan some random bosses. All right, we're here. Oh, we're going upstairs. We're going upstairs. Yeah. This is why you should follow Vagrant, so you can bully him about not getting 100% of his scans. You should go to his stream. Finally, beating it. Good. Don't follow. No. Go to his stream. Look. Hold on. Let's check it out. Let's check it out right now. We'll go. Hold on. Vagrant. Let's see here. Yo, check it out. Check this shit out. Yo. Everything. Look at this. You go right here. This little button right here. You click follow. Look at this. Look, he's at 319 followers. One more follower for 320, baby. We can do this. Come on. We can do 320. Let's go. Somebody go in there and click follow right now. And then he's got to thank you at the start of the stream. It's all awkward. It's weird. Ruin his day. Please. You fucked idiot. Get supported, nerd. Yo, check out. This is the digs. This is the digs. We're not done yet. We gotta finish the roof up. Well, this is the inside. We're still kind of working on it. We gotta get this upstairs done. Crap, I can't follow twice. I know, right? Go make another account. Is 320 now? Nice. Nice. We got that epic battle royale follow. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, man. Dude, people who have to stream in the Fortnite category, unless they're massive streamers, has got to be miserable. I got your emotes. No. Don't. That's self-promotion. You can't thank other people for following your stream in my stream. You have to do it live when you open up your stream. Or God so help me, I will time you out. And now he doesn't know whether I'm serious or not. Oh, man. I love bullying other people. It's so much fun. Well, if you bully, though, you need to take as good as you get. You need to be bullyable, too, or it's no fun. You promoted me. I promoted you what? Yes, I did promote you. Now shut your mouth. Shh. Be quiet. Horizon is always serious except when he isn't. There you go. There it is. All right, we got the Soul Speed enchantment books. We got some good stuff. I'm gonna put these in our little bookcase. I want to build another one and put it, and we'll do like up and around, and we'll do the chiseled bookshelf. At 320 followers, he's gonna do an Uwu only stream. He's gonna sing the Subaru song. Oh, I'm just making up random stuff that people have to do for random follower number. I then have to follow it with the disclaimer that they have not actually promised that, and I don't know. Fuck you, no. I sent you the most... Like, I am not a huge fan of this stuff, but I sent you possibly the most you song that I could find, and you just said nothing about it. I'm extremely disappointed. This banner's really good. Metroid Prime Uwu speedrun. That's a whole sentence. Oh boy. Nope. You want to know the truth? I'm sure you already knew about the song, and thus it was like, whatever. Let's put this stuff in here. What do we got for food? Okay, we got tools, we got armor.
Oh no.
I want to go chop down more trees really quick before we go back into the nether. Try to work on our roof a little bit more. I don't want to get too distracted. That sounds like a you problem. You should go listen to it. You're either gonna hate it or it's literally gonna be a song I hear you listening to all the time. For those wondering, I will post the song. I am not a huge fan of the song. It is in a larger mix list that I found. Vagrant does all this stuff here. Let me post it. There you go. There's the song. Listen at your own risk. It is very cursed. Who's that from Kinder? That's the pilot. That's the pilot from Enter the Gungeon. He killed his past, so he gets to do whatever he wants now. He gets to hang out with me. Yeah, that's the pilot. He's a badass. Never mind, I don't want to watch. Instant regret. Why would he choose to do that? Because I helped him kill his past. Maybe me and the pilot go way back. What do you know, Jiro? Do you know the pilot better than I do? I'm pretty sure nobody knows the pilot better than I do because everybody talks shit about him and he's the worst character. Shut the fuck up. He's the best fucking character, hands down. He's got an actual story and his ending is actually difficult. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who hates the pilot. You can get the fuck out of my chat right now. This is a threat. Where's my... This is a threat. Okay, it's not actually a threat, but... Also get the fuck out. He's got cool glasses. Hell yeah! The pilot in the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a tiny little dude. He is the pilot from Into the Gungeon. And he is one of the 4 characters you can play. And he was the first and only character I've killed the past on in Enter the Gungeon. And that was a huge arc for the channel. Me actually beating Into the Gungeon. I worked really hard on that. And put a lot of practice and effort into it. And it was a lot of fun. And I'm very proud that I actually beat Into the Gungeon. Well, I beat is a strong word. I did not get like the full quote-unquote ending. But I beat the main game. I was just gonna joke about how you're stinky. Why would he do that? Well, I'll just... Okay, first of all, anybody who talks shit about the pilot doesn't understand the glory of the Gamba. Look, sometimes the lockpick works and sometimes it doesn't. But every time it does, it's worth it. Just like that guy in Radiata Story said, man, if the next ticket's a winner... Oh, we'll do the egg bet today, don't worry. We're going to do it a little bit later. So, there's a psychology thing that I, as a streamer, can use to keep people watching my stream. Let me explain it to you. So, you can catch people doing this to you in a toxic way. I just hold the egg bet for later on in the stream because I want to have something to talk about and do when I get bored. But if you see somebody who is not doing what they said they were going to do on stream, either there's a couple different things that are happening. Either one, they're just getting really distracted, which is very possible. 2, they're using a psychology method. I don't know the exact name, but basically it is withholding what you want to see. And you want to keep watching because you want to see what the thing, but you're not getting to see it. So you keep watching, waiting. Followage will show you how long you've been following. I do not have a watch time, unfortunately. So it's kind of like clickbait, but it's a little bit more passive. You are already there to watch something that you want to watch. I guess it is kind of like clickbait, but it's a whole different, like, meta. And using it in a positive way is to not withhold everything that you said you were going to do until the very end when you want to end, like, your stream. Unless that happens sometimes to some people, and I don't think those people are in. I'm not trying to like call anybody out or say anybody's toxic. I'm not trying to say that. But it is a psychology thing. There's another one that Kongu taught me. You want to get noticed more in chat? This is a trick you can use. Watch this. Hey, how's it going? You are streaming tonight? If you capitalize one word in the sentence, it draws the attention in. Not the whole sentence, that's too much. One word. I don't remember exactly how he explained it, but basically, your eyes pick up the capitalized word and then they want to read the rest of it. It's a psychological trick. There's many knowing some basic level of psychology. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Is important as a streamer, in my opinion, to understand how to present yourself to your audience. I'm a dog person. McVills, have you met Professor Pavlov? Professor Pavlov is also a dog person. Unless you're saying like you like dogs and you're not like a dog person. That could mean many things. Right? Like you are actually a dog person. Like a dog, you've got dog ears and a tail. Or it means that you like dogs. In which case, I don't judge. I like dogs too, sometimes. I just prefer cats. Because they are much easier to take care of. Let's see here. And they're just my thing. I need stone. We need smooth stone. Let's grab some. Let's smelt some up. Because I am not a cat boy. At best, you could call me a cat. Because Neko Arc is technically like a cat. Right? Like Neko Arc is technically a cat. That would be like more accurate than calling me a cat boy. Are you... I'm not gonna go there. Who is toxic? The Pokemon muck. Yeah, see? Whether you like it or not, now you know that's the thing. If you abuse it too much, it'll just blow past me. But he pointed out that that's a tricky way to get noticed more often in chat. Or to get your chat mostly read. My chat is so slow that I read everything that's happening. If I'm not responding to you, it's probably because I don't want to talk about what you're talking about, or it doesn't fit into the flow of what I'm trying to do for conversation. So I won't respond to it. Or it'll just be, you know, like XD or whatever, and I don't need to respond to that. That's, you know, fairly straightforward. I was seriously considering doing a panel for SakuraCon on VTubing. Like beginner VTubing. I think I know enough about it now that I could talk about it with some level of efficiency. I know a couple people that are going to SakuraCon. Some of them are coming to go. Some of them are coming to meet me, which is terrifying. I am technically meeting a fan this weekend. Or it's super wordy and you're trying to concentrate. Yeah. What is Otakon? I mean, obviously it is a, you know, it's a convention. Guys, if you want to meet Vagrant... No, I'm not going to do that to him. It's an anime expo for the East Coast. You heard it here, guys. Vagrant is going to be at Otakon. I'm buying a ticket right now to fly down there as we speak. They literally were equal. What? Equal numbers for what? Nobody said anything else about anything else. What are you talking about? He's driving while reading in chat, playing Roblox. I do not play Roblox. I will hydrate. Thank you. Attendance. Attendance for what? Oh, man. What do you... What hieroglyphs are you speaking into my chat? There's some missing context here. This is why fox people are inferior in every way to cats. I don't think they understand just how inferior they are. That doesn't mean I'm a cat. It just means I think that cats are better. Okay? There's a big difference. Siding with somebody does not instantly make you that thing. I use the sword if he has round arms. Protagon, why they are the anime expo for East Coast. I have no idea. Like, you're not parsing what the other thing you're talking about is. What other thing that you've compared two things, but you've not said the other thing. Does that make sense? I'd imagine you're comparing this to another convention, but you have not said what convention. I'm going, it's 3 a.m. Go to bed, McVills. Thank you for stopping by. You should be asleep. Typical broken cat boy logic. That's great. It's a good thing I'm not a cat boy. You know what, chat? What if I was? What if that was the actual truth? What are you gonna do? You guys have, like, been practically, like, freaking out for the Catboy. Catboy, Catboy, Catboy. What happens if it's actually Catboy? How many of you are like, okay, the joke's not funny anymore? Probably most of you. I am not doing that. We will be surprised because you keep saying you're not. Well, I mean... like, here I can understand the confusion. Oh. Because I don't know any of those things. So what you've said looks like a run-on sentence, a vagrant. Do your Catboy and find out. I am not. And don't know, like... there's no fuck around and find out. What does that mean? Oh, I need my pick. We should probably build an access to the roof. Let's do that. Let's drill a little something something right here. I've literally never heard of any of those conventions. Sorry. It looked like just one big convention name. Not quite. Be right here.
It's okay to accept your true self. We will all still love you.
I don't know that you will. I think if I were to be like, blah, 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 I'm a furry. That is... I don't believe that's true. I'd have to go look that up. I didn't say I was. I'm just saying, like, I'm giving you guys an example. A cat boy, well, depending on who you talk to. Some people will get very angry about this. But depending on who you talk to. And depending on what type of cat boy you are would be the more qualifying statement. You would be a furry. XD. I was about to reveal his persona. No. I am a human wizard. If that changes, you guys will be the first to know. How about that? Mick, what is this? You will be a furry XD. We're approaching levels of curse that I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. This is some new level of cursed. Okay. I see. I don't know why I'd want to go to an anime convention that big. That is a lot of people. SakuraCon's kind of getting that way as well. There were, like, we have 2 buildings now, and there was over 20,000, 20-some thousand people in attendance last year. There were a lot of fucking people. It was really cool. It was cool to be in the new building. And it was cool to see just how big the expo floor had gotten. But SakuraCon has always felt very homey, and I really appreciate that. And the fact that it's also a 24-hour convention is really cool. But I don't know. It got much bigger. I don't know. Start to feel like PAX. And I am not a huge fan of PAX, actually. I've gone to PAX many times. I've worked at PAX. For different events, for a friend. But I've never been a huge fan of... Like, it's fun to be there, don't get me wrong. But... yeah, the return for SakuraCon, I actually... So, here's a story I'll tell you guys. When SakuraCon came back 2 years ago, me and my friend were going to go. And I had him buy a hotel and everything else. He owed me a little bit of money. I was like, hey, just get the hotel... I'll call us even, and I'll get my tickets. So, they have never sold out of tickets before. And so, I had not bought my ticket. And I was like, oh, I'll just get it the night before. It'll be no big deal. They were sold out. And so, I didn't get to go that year. And my friend got the hotel all to himself, which really sucked. And he wasn't like, it wasn't like, oh, burn. It was like a fuck me, dude. Like, it was not fun. I was really excited to go. It was my first year in my own apartment. And I was really, really excited to buy like a bunch of posters and stuff for the walls and everything. And that's not true. We have the SakuraCon has people from Japan as well. Like they fly people in from Japan for SakuraCon. Maybe not the people you're talking about, but they do fly people in. Also, the Japanese consulate is there, and he is really cool. I'd like to see some of the bigger, like, I didn't know there were bigger conventions. They've always talked about, as they were talking about us being the biggest in the Northwest. But, I'd like to see Anime Expo at least once, but I obviously live in the Northwest, so. And I only really have the money to go to one convention a year, because they're expensive to go to. I think I spent like $800 on just merch last year. And the hotel and everything else, so. And you're probably like, well, yeah, you live nearby. Why are you getting a hotel? Well, I go to both raves. There are 2 raves that are free with the convention. And, after the rave, I'm pretty tired and don't want to drive all the way home and then have to come all the way back. And it's also really nice to have a lot of the hotels are in the same like block as the convention. And so it's really nice to be able to buy all your stuff and go drop it off in your hotel room where it is safe. So you don't have to carry it around all day. It's nice to have a place to just like freshen up, change your clothes. That is not a convention bathroom. Count your blessings. I can imagine. Yeah, absolutely. We live about an hour and a half away from the convention, and we do the same thing. This year, there's a lot of people coming up. We're looking to get a larger suite and split it with a lot of different people. it's kind of a work in progress thing. It's many months away. We don't have to worry about it right now. I have other things I need to spend my money on. Once the debut is done, I'm probably going to start working on that. And I might apply to do a panel. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. How many of you would go to a convention and watch me host a panel? Probably a lot of you, because a lot of you are going to be like, oh, we get to see his face. If I knew a lot of fans would come in, I'd probably like virtually do the thing. And I would be very clear about it up front. I'm not going to be like try to bait people into getting a fucking face reveal. I don't think that's very respectful. Would you wear cat ears? No. Not at the panel. That was a loaded statement right there. I'll let you guys figure that out. I need a little bit more oak wood and then we'll be done. There's another tree. I want to get this roof on. How many of you have gone to a convention before with a raise of hands? If you've never gone to a convention, it's a lot of fun. I'd recommend you go. Find a convention that is, you know, widely supported and well-renowned. I'd do your research. Don't just go to any old convention, or you might end up at a convention like DashCon. You're going to Professional Verge? I went as Team Skullgrunt for a few years, and that was a lot of fun because it was a very casual cosplay to wear. I just bought like the entire cosplay because I just wanted to be Team Skullgrunt. I also went as Pokemon Breeder. And I made that technically myself. Like I bought all the individual parts and then I painted on like the Pokemon thing onto the apron. So I put all that there. Nice try, Mr. Foy. I'm not that... I wasn't fucking born yesterday. There you got somebody. There you go. I went to the con because I had Trek panel. It was way too social for me. So many people. Yeah, see, Chupa, that's the thing. Like, it's very social, but it's also, if people aren't bothering you, it can be a very isolated experience. I've actually found that even though I'm at a convention, sometimes I feel like more lonely at the convention than I do at home because I have nobody to talk to. You don't know anybody there, so it's like if you've got a crowd problem, that's one thing, right? McVille's right now, it's Sophira VT. See? I see you guys are trying. You can't. I've watched Simple Flips too much. You cannot do this to me. I've got the Ligma shield is up. You've put it up. It was too obvious. Also, if you want to do it correctly, you do it like this. You say that. Because then it looks like an actual convention, and they're like, what is? And you're like, fucking... I hit myself, there's no fucking way. Dude, I would be flattered. I would get Ligma into the fucking depths of the earth. If it was Simple Flips, it'd be great. Simple Flips is fucking hilarious. I'm gonna go grab the bone meal. I think we have some bone meal up in the house. I'm gonna go grab it. Yo. Oh man. Imagine getting gotten in. It is in fact, but McMills, you can't say skill issues, you just got fucking destroyed. You can't be like school with you and then be absolutely bamboozled. That's great, dude. That's great. Simple Lips must have been so fucking happy. So Simple Lips is a streamer. I'm not gonna use his actual. I'm not gonna bother him. Was he really playing only up? Yeah, he was. Simple Lips is awesome. Simple Lips is one of the coolest streamers on Twitch. But he likes to do Ligma jokes. And people like to try to Ligma him. And one of his Ligmas is Maween. I'm sure those of the creative mind can figure out what the hell that means. It's been very quiet today. Yum. Yep. We need more oak wood. We shall finish the roof. Mick, asking people for their time zones just out loud in chat, probably not the best idea. You know what I mean? That makes sense. That's okay.
Chaos, chaos.
Hello, Dice. Good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. What? Really? That's for Races X is on ROM hack for S6 hold on. You just said that? Yeah, if you guys could not give out your current GPS coordinates in chat, that would be great. It's more of a... It makes people feel really uncomfortable to have somebody else asking really personal questions. Even if you know not to answer them, it's like everybody's going to start giving you the side eye. And you don't want that. And some people just don't understand that it's not, like, super socially acceptable. So, you know, a friendly, like, hey, a nudge is a good way to, you know, get things back on track. MQ ranked time. You want... No, I do not. I do not want... No. Excuse me, can I help you? Read SCP article. Dice, you need to pick an SCP article for me to read. You cannot just... If you redeem it, you need to give me an article. No, let's not do the longest one. I have the right to refuse to read the article, and you can pick a different one. Where's the random button? You didn't have an article in mind? Like, I'm almost about to refund your points. Like, I'd like it to be people to pick it if they're actually, like, into SCP. Like, I'm not saying you're not into SCP. But I'd be more down to read somebody's article that they were, like, super hyped for me to read, if that makes sense, rather than just reading some random article out loud. Okay. The roof is going on! Let's see here. A little bit of cobble. Oh. There's a lot of you here tonight. Thank you all for being here. Pretty easy one. Let's see here. What is this? Okay. This is a short one. I can read this. Alright. SCP-2016. Object class. Safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-2016-1 is to be kept in a standard containment locker at Site 20. Testing with SCP-2016-1 must be approved by at least one level researcher. Level 2 researcher. One level 2 researcher. SCP-2016 must be inspected monthly for repairs. So, very easy containment. Obviously, it's a safe class SCP. So, safe is not the class of SCP. If you've never heard SCP before, is not how dangerous the object is, it is how hard it is to contain. So you'll hear sometimes, you'll be reading an article and it'll be like, oh, this object is safe. And it's like a gun that can end the fucking world. But it's just a gun that you can put in a safe locker and lock it up and nobody can touch it. So a lot of people have this misconception that if something is safe, it's not dangerous. That's not true. Exactly, Dice. That's a good way to put it. I mean, that was a metaphor, right? That was just like an example. It's Keter. Keter is the last category. They're working on a new system that's much more complex, and I actually really like it. That being said, it is not a very good system to explain to somebody who's new to SCP. What's a metaphor? Can I eat it? No, you cannot eat metaphors. Maybe in the SCP universe you can eat metaphors. If you put in an empty room, it'll probably cause a ton of problems. Yes. That is correct. So, let's read the rest of this article. Alright, so it is to be kept, and it's just to be kept in a locker at Site 20, and it has to be inspected monthly. Description. SCP-2016-1 is a knitted doll resembling a human male with a long white beard, dark green robes, measuring approximately 32 centimeters in height. When humans enter REM sleep, which is basically deep sleep, within 3 meters of SCP-2016, they will experience vivid dreams. In addition to this, subjects will also usually encounter SCP-2016-2. So there's another step. Every time you hear SCP-2016- something, that means that it's that SCP and a different part of it. 32 centimeters is a bit... Don't fall asleep next to your $5 footlong. Also, Subway sucks. Jimmy John's is objectively better in every way. Ba, da, 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 da. Okay. 2016-2 appears as an elderly human male with the same appearance as SCP-2016-1. It is always capable of understanding the languages spoken by the dreamer, but is not capable of verbal communication. These dreams always end with SCP-2016-2 handing the subject a piece of chalk and creating a wall while motioning for the subject to draw a rectangle with a circle inside on the surface of the wall. That sounds like one of my dreams. That's a little creepy. I have some really fucking weird dreams. Exactly, Chupa. You should never listen to the lies of Subway. Not slandering Subway. I don't know anything about Subway. This is not a legal statement about Subway. We're getting to that. All right. If subjects attempt to draw the shape indicated in the dream on the surface of a wall within 7 days of having the dream, the drawing will transform into a door with a round handle. If the subject opens the door, it leads to an open meadow with a stone tower located a varying distance away. There will be a paper attached to the tower door saying, "To my new apprentice," in the subject's native language. Said tower's floors contain several libraries and laboratories. All subjects who have used the facilities have died in their sleep within 5 years. Cause of death is unknown, but all subjects have been reported to release a gaseous mass from their mouth, which disappears seconds later. Video surveillance shows an elderly, translucent human male, similar to SCP-2016-1 and -2, approaching the sleeping subject and absorbing the gaseous mass into their hand. Authorized personnel may refer to Exploration 2016 logs for further details about the tower. Level 2 access is required to view this log. Let's take a look at the log and see how long the log is. If the log isn't that long, I can read the log as well. Oh my. Let's see here. Let's head back to the Nether while I do this. Click that hyperlink. I didn't even notice. It's okay. Look, I saw you're building down the alleyway. So this SCP is not a huge problem as long as you don't actually go into the tower and touch stuff. So if you just don't do what the dream tells you to do, you're fine, basically. I'm not taking this fortune pickaxe with me. But it's just a doll, and it makes you have a weird dream. And when you wake up, does it say you get the chalk? I don't think you get the chalk. I think you would have to go. I would imagine he uses the chalk to draw what you need to draw, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's put our tools away. And we're going back to the Nether. I'm going to grab some more picks because we're almost out of pickaxes. Let's see here. Make 4 more picks. Could probably use stone picks, honestly, for most of this. Whack. Let's see here. Glorious birchwood. My favorite. We got the sword. We don't need an axe anymore because we're going into the other. What a new. Have a good night, McVilles. Thank you for stopping by. XD. SCP-343 is a pretty good safe one also. Yeah, that one's, I believe, the godlike object or god, quote unquote. I know some of them by name. I know very few of them by number. There are thousands of them. I know some of the more famous ones. 682, the unkillable reptile. The Peanut 172 has been going through a lot of changes. We feed the cows. Definitely feed the cows. Come here. This is gonna be like 7 months. That's unfortunate. Maybe the artist finally stopped doing it. Yeah, I've had some weird dreams, like in real life. A lot of them involve me either losing my job or getting killed, which is not good. Remember when there were only 2 cows? Those are bad dreams. Yeah, they are not good dreams. You're stressed out or something. I don't know. I think I'm fine. All right. Hi. How's it going, big guy? You want up? There you go. All right, my cat is officially on my lap. All right. So, let's read the exploration log of SCP-2016. The SCP reading is actually pretty good because it is, as Carney found out, and I found out, because I sent him kind of a dry article, it's very dry reading, and so you need to put some emphasis into it. You need to actually, like, read ahead and slow down and actually read it, because it's also very complicated. Usually there's large words, lots of numbers and dashes and symbols and stuff, so you really have to take your time and parse out what you're reading. The sphere is the size of Italy, and there are about 100 little details as if it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I wake up and forget everything. How do you remember that if you wake up and forget everything? Alright, I had to finish that really quick. I want to grab some more cobblestone before we leave. Oh, thank you. You know, Jiro might be doing it here someday soon. I know that Jiro is very close. I'm very curious how many, because it does eventually stop storing them. I'm wondering how many points everybody's going to be getting back. Because some people pointed out they did not get all their points back. I'm not going the right way. This area is condemned. Alright. Exploration log. Day 1. Findings. First exploration of the tower. Agents are sent to map the structure. 5 floors in total are counted. Each with an area of approximately 360 square meters. The tower is made of stone blocks and contains minimal furnishings. Most of the interior spaces occupied by the libraries and laboratories. Several potted plants are found throughout the floors. Samples of the plants and air and water are taken. Analysis shows no difference between samples and real-world equivalents. Okay. Grab some Kerbal. Whoop. Alright, we're in. We're cooking. Let him cook, boys, let him cook. Oh, no, I need way more. Let's rig this. Everyone bet no chicken for the egg bet and let Jiro win enough points. You guys could try to do that. I support you guys as colonists working together to get stuff done. If you guys can somehow manage that during the egg bet, I'm not going to... I physically can't. I guess I could cancel the bet, but I'm not going to stop you. Jiro would have to resist betting like 1 billion points. Like he always does. I don't even know if Jiro is still here. Probably is. Probably lurking. Okay, day 2. Findings. Further analysis of the libraries is made. Over 3,400 books are counted. Most of them contain information about the anatomical workings of several animal species, including humans. Another frequent subject is the list of physical principles of electricity that functions in the nervous system. Most books display illustrations, which can be found in several medieval textbooks, although books from the 17th to 20th century were also found. A small portion of the books contain texts about the nature of the souls and the afterlife. Let me bring some of this up. There's a couple more days. Day 3. Analysis of the laboratories is made. Most of the equipment resembles chemistry apparatus from the 19th century, but others have yet to be identified. Several flasks containing amino acids, organ tissues from humans are scattered throughout the laboratory. Most of the equipment have no obvious function, while others seem to be replicating the Miller-Urey experiment. I do not know what experiment that is. It sounds interesting, though. Every time I enter the Basalt Delta, I expect to hear a Geiger counter. Let's head this way. Hi. Day 4. Findings. A hidden passage in the 4th floor is discovered. The passage leads to a living quarters with minimal furnishings and multiple family paintings and ash urns. In several of the paintings, a figure similar to SCP-2016-1 and -2 can be seen. And these guys are gonna get pissed if I dig that up, so I'm not gonna do that. We can do another level 30 enchantment. Primordial Earth atmosphere to see if the building blocks of life would form naturally. Interesting. And they did? That's wild. It's a very interesting experiment. Let's leave our trail of torches. So don't get too lost. I want to make sure each torch is within visible view of the other torches. There we go. How do you test that? I mean, the way Chupa just said, I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'm not a scientist. You know what I mean? With the assumption of heavy nitrogen atmosphere with various other stuffs, all it takes is a catalyst, which is electricity, lightning strike, amino acids to spontaneously form. That makes sense. That's horrifying. Let's not go that way. Let's go this way instead. Now let's read this a little bit more. Did that pause everything? It did not. Let me dig into the wall here. Day 4. Several paintings. Yes, day 5. Findings. Another secret passage is found, this time in the first floor. The passage leads to a type of basement. Several coffins containing corpses in various states of decomposition are found. Each coffin is marked with a name, date, information about corpse's health before death. None of the corpses show signs of a violent death. Day 6. Another secret passage is found, this time inside the tower's basement. This passage leads to a round, brightly lit underground chamber containing several surgical tables. Each table has a preserved corpse on it. Several machines of unknown purpose attached via cables to the corpses. Several journals detail experiments with the corpses. Several journals detailing experiments with the corpses are found. The machines and corpses are brought to a Foundation facility to be studied. Uh-oh. They've removed things from the scene. That's never a good sign. I don't know why the Foundation doesn't understand that taking stuff from an anomaly is never a good idea. It always ends badly. But we'll see. The purpose of the machines is discovered. After days of analysis, a corpse was reanimated. Wow, I completely screwed that up. Let's read this again. The purpose of the machines is discovered. After days of analysis, a corpse was reanimated by using one of the machines. The reanimated subject remembered all of his memories from when he was alive. The subject was kept under Foundation custody for further study. So, there's a magical tower. People are being drawn into it. There's corpses in it and various states of decomposition. And the machines that were found in the basement's basement are reanimating things. And apparently you have all your memories if you are reanimated, which is very interesting. I'm definitely going up there and shutting that off. And then day 12. He really spawned out of the fucking way, didn't he? Make sure my footing is stolid. We'll just chill here for a second. I'll read the last part. Day 12. A journal was found in the tower's basement. Inside the journal were also found small paintings of an adult human female, a young girl, and a figure resembling SCP-2016-1 and SCP-2016-2. Said paintings had the phrase, "I'll bring you back, I promise," written into them with black ink. Below are 2 notable excerpts from the journal. Beta. Addendum 2016 Beta. Elizabeth died yesterday of a heart attack. Susan and I are the only ones left. I don't know what to do anymore. She is crying and afraid. Nothing I say comforts her. I can't blame her. She is only a child going through all of this. I have already buried Elizabeth in the basement. Susan keeps asking me why this is happening, why God is letting it happen. I don't know what to say, but I keep telling her everything will be all right, even if I know it isn't true. I have to be strong for both of us. She goes to sleep sobbing every night, and I try to tell her some of her favorite stories, but she doesn't want to listen to any of them. She just keeps saying she wants mommy and the rest of her family back. I've had an idea. It's crazy and inhumane, but I have to try it. It's the only option that remains. I used Elizabeth's knitting tools and what's left of our dream regent to make some dolls. I can't leave the tower physically, so I'll send them away to whoever is willing to use them. I hope none of the hunters find them. I'll bring anyone who uses the dolls here and teach them what I know. I need to buy some time for my research. May God forgive me for what I am about to do. Interesting. So it sounds like... You really want to get this close, dude? God, that is a god-awful sound. What a terrible creature. So it sounds like whatever's happening... Well, I mean, that sums up pretty much everything that's going on, right? This guy made the doll to try to draw people into the tower to finish his research. And there's some anomalous agent out to get them. Oh yeah, the noises are super on point for making a creature that is supposed to be despised. I was talking about it last stream, but I still... Yeah! Get fucked, idiot. I just get a nice from chat. What does it take to impress you people? I guess that's not that impressive. But yeah, that was an interesting article. It was a simpler article. It didn't have really a lot going on, but what it did have going on was pretty well written. It was just a simple little... I said all I got was a nice. I literally acknowledged your nice. Whoa, that could have been really bad. How bad would that have been? Oh, it wouldn't have been that bad. I'm covering that up. There you go. Add some more energy. Come on. Is that another fortress? I think it is. Chat, look what we found. Look what I found, because you guys didn't find anything. You guys aren't part of this journey. Maybe next time. You guys are just in the stands cheering me on. That explains why there's so many fucking ghasts. Lurk. I see. Enjoy your lurk. So how are we getting over there? I'm thinking we stare up to here. Yeah, but that was an interesting article. That was one of the articles that I'd love for the writer to expand upon someday. Mostly because it sounds like he had a really interesting premise. Sophie, did you think you could just come in here and subscribe and not get a shout out? Sophie. We were getting you that shout out. Sophie, you missed the intro. I did the intro in VR. It was very exciting. I know you were doing your own stream today, and you were streaming more Tears of the Kingdom, and I was not allowed to watch. That's very sad. Dude, Teo has been streaming nothing but freaking Tears of the Kingdom and Celeste. And I'm not allowed to watch either of those games, and it's very saddening. I like hanging out with Teo. Should we do the long haul? Yeah, we probably should. Let's do a little cleanup. This music is very appropriate. I didn't check DMs. Oh. Thank you. Let me... Oh, I can't unsee. I have to manually click on these. Who is this? I see him. I think I'll look into it after stream. Chupa, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. I believe that puts you on the list. I'm gonna have an ice cream. Good. Mr. Foy, you are already on the list for your generosity and kindness. The list is people who have donated before, because I find it fascinating that people want to give me any amount of money. And so I greatly appreciate it. And show that in the intro to my channel. Sophie, thank you for gifting me a sub, or the tier 1 sub, and Chupa, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Etta. I really appreciate it. We're writing SCP about all these so-called documents Eisen has, lists, articles. I'd be flattered if somebody wrote an SCP article about me. I don't think my lore is out enough yet for somebody to write an accurate article, though. I mean, you can write whatever you want. It's SCP. How did I get up here? I dug through the ground. Where did I come up at? Okay, I came up right here. Let's clear this up. This is going to take a hot minute. And we got it twice? Nope. It is a one-time deal. If you have already done the kind deed of donating some amount of money to me, not donating, give me a tip. I'm not a charity, sorry. But if you have given me a tip, or you have subbed, or you've given me bits, you have been added to the list permanently. It cannot be removed, it cannot be changed. Unless for some godforsaken reason, I don't know, after getting onto the list, you become a terrible human being for some reason. I don't know. I have not had that issue yet, even with people who are no longer in my community or my friend. It has not become a problem as of late. I am having a moderator look into the accounts. And bring you guys back up. I'm streaming right now. I can worry about this kind of stuff later. Mr. Foy, thank you for gifting a sub to McVille's. I really appreciate it. You did not have to do that. It was very flattering. No, there is no other list. After the first time, no matter how much or what you do. Okay. Can I help you? I'm going back to work. Good. Get out. Get hype trained idiot. Thank you for the hype train chat. Okay. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community, Mr. Foy. That's a lot of money. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. That is a lot of money and a lot of points. I don't know what else to say other than thank you. I don't really have any other way to express my appreciation for what you've just done. It's very flattering. It really scares me that I've held a very consistent, like, sub count of, like, 40. Which is a lot of money every month. Unlisting me. I didn't unlist you! You're permanently on the list! What do you mean? What do you mean, unlisted? Get out. I hate that this tiny little part of the biome is going to be required to get to this stupid nether fortress. You know what? Fuck this. Imagine summon to Eisen, though. Yes. If you guys got a gifted sub for Mr. Foy, please thank them. It was very generous of you. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go a different way. Because I do not like the Crimson Forest. It's a giant pain in the butt. No, you were put on. You cannot be removed from the list. I'm not taking you off the track. Like, it's not how that works. You're on the track forever. Suspicious Wizard, do not observe me as such. I do not deserve to be perceived like this. Hello, sus. Suspicious Wizard. Behold the wizard. Sus, in this day and age, I'm still very impressed that you are getting away with the name that you use with no ramifications whatsoever. Sus has very good, I would say, PR and community control in the fact that he does not talk about such things. And thus, it does not permeate his realm, as it were. This is a troll. Yes, CB article explains it all. No. Why am I doing this? This is really fucking dangerous. I also get the feeling that Sus would not stand for such... Sus had not seen such bullshit in his entire life. Thomas the Tank Engine style would just tell people to fuck off if they started doing that. Oh, there'd be problems with being a humble wizard. Me and a friend... Not a friend anymore, but an old friend. Once upon a time, we were playing what we like to call diplomatic magic, which was taking the magic cards and just like role-playing with them instead of actually playing with them. And it was really funny and it was really silly. And we've got all these, like, we've basically played our entire decks and we're going back and forth. And my friend off to the right, he's just putting down, he just keeps putting down land. And he puts down like a simple soldier card. And he's like, and I was like, we should have an alliance, you and I. And he just very calmly looks at me. He's like, we are but a peaceful folk. We do not need any alliances here. That permeated all of our jokes for like the next 10 years. It was the funniest shit ever. We are but a peaceful folk. We are just simple peasants. We do not need any alliances. There is no list of domination. It is just the subscriber list. What do you mean? That's right. I want to avoid Hoglins so much. I am willing to pillar across the fucking lava. Thank you for the hype trade. Thank you for the 12 gifted subs and the 100 bits. You guys are, as usual, completely insane. And I don't know why you guys do this. Look. I do really appreciate it. Genuinely. As much money as I've poured into this hobby, this passion project, I've never really made money on this. I've actually lost a fair bit of, and willingly. This is not like a, oh my god, we're not making the money. It's just, it's still appreciated, even though it helps counteract a lot of the stuff that I do to bring the channel up to the point where I want it to be. God damn it. Where is he? I need a better bow. Would you say it is a hobby? Kind of. It's more of a passion project that I'm hoping one day becomes more than a passion project. But I'm not banking my entire future on me becoming a streamer, if that makes sense. I put out the fire with the steak. Look, it was all I had on hand. Train gave me this confusing boy. This is the same exact. What is that emote? Hype, huh? I have a lot of hype emotes. I've been a part of like a lot of different hype trains for different communities. Yeah, exactly, Sus. I'm not banking on becoming a full-time content creator. It would be cool if it happened, and I'm going to treat it. Like I said, I'm going to treat my channel as professionally as I can. So I still provide good content. But at the same time, when I sit down and I stream, it's for me. That's why I don't really follow trends or play games that everybody else is playing, or I play the latest release. I will most likely be playing Rubicon on release. Holy shit, Rubicon looks good. My brain has just remembered that Rubicon exists. Rubicon Fires of Destruction, or whatever it's called, looks fucking hype as shit. I cannot wait. I am honestly, personally, more hyped for Armored Core than I was for Elden. Because Elden Ring was more the fantasy. I am a mech enjoyer. And we do not get enough mech content that is good. I unironically saw somebody in the live chat of the trailer reveal say LOL Mech Warrior Online is better. I have played Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior is fine. It does not hold a candle to what Rubicon is going to be for mech content. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Mech Warrior is a fine game, and it's fun to play. I've got a friend who likes to play it. I play it with him. We have a good time with it. I probably would never play it myself. But, you know, I don't hate the game. But, like, if you've taken a look at Rubicon and think Mech Warrior is going to be a better mech game, either you just have a difference in opinion, which is completely understandable, you know, like, hey, if you don't like the style of Armored Core, there's no change in that. You know, that's a stylistic thing. That's like I've said before, I don't like WoW. WoW's one of the best MMOs ever made. I love MMOs. But I can't stand WoW and never will play WoW for the reasons that I hate it. I'm going to grab these before we go finish our little project. That's why we came back here. I need to get myself organized at some point. Thank you for contributing 8,000 points to the gift card raffle. I also like to remind you guys, in our Discord server, we got the two $25 gift cards we're giving away. Okay. There's no immediate cause for alarm. RuneScape is the pinnacle of MMO. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're getting an all new control scheme. Like, I played a little bit of like Last Raven or something like that on my PS2. I think I still have the disc for it. But like, this game is going to be sick. Like, even if I end up not enjoying the gameplay, it is still going to just be every single content creator that has had a chance to get their hands on it has said it's been good. And these are usually like the super critical content creators who would be like, yeah, you know, they've all been like, this fucking slaps, get it. So, I'm very excited. I might play that one on release. I don't usually play games on release. It's just not my cup of tea. I might play Rubicon on release. It's a shame Rubicon is not going to have multiplayer. I think they missed the mark there with that. That is one big complaint that I'll have with the game, is that this game looked like it was primed for co-op. It's not necessary for a game to enjoy it, but it is always a lot of fun to see co-op go into a game like that. They have an ally system. I mean, I don't want to talk too much. I don't want to like spoil. I don't know if anybody cares, but after watching some of the gameplay and the gameplay reveal trailers, there are like allies that will help you fight. So I don't know how hard that would have been to translate into an actual network, online network. Although, to be fair, they already have a lot of online networks that they're covering. It's probably nice to just push out a smaller game that's going to hit a smaller market. And I think they already know that, without, you know, servers to update on top of that and co-op to cover. And I mean, obviously, we'd all love to see PvP, right? But I think Mech Warrior players have wanted PvP since the dawn of time. And I think they've gotten it before. Where am I going? The servers barely held together with bubblegum and duct tape. Yeah. It's not preferable, I'm sure. Mr. Foy, thank you for the food. I really appreciate it. Why would you do this to me? What are you doing? There's so much money. There's too much fucking money. Why? That's like $80. What is wrong with you? What is your actual problem?
As an old show's theme song said, you dig giant robots. We dig giant robots. Chicks dig giant robots.
Do chicks dig giant robots? Let's ask a chick, an actual chicken. Sophie, do you dig? It's supposed to have an alert. Do you dig giant robots? Pretend I'm holding the microphone up to your beak. You do have a beak, right? You know when you've hung out with somebody enough you can hear them say things in their voice even when they're in text? I can hear the exasperation in her voice. Unsub bell off. There's no bell. This isn't YouTube. You can't unsub, unnotify me. I guess you could unsubscribe from my VODs channel. Okay. There's in fact bells for notification. I've never fucking seen it before. So, Sophie, you did not answer the question, though. Are you into giant robots? This is very important. The viewers need to know. That is not what I wanted to do. Well, shit. Okay, so let's... How did I not see that torch from the double torch? Because it's not actually visible. Need to make it visible. We'll put this one up. 1, 2. Here's what I like to do. I like to do a little system like this. And then it's very obvious. Giant robots are cool. Confirmed. Canon information. Robots are in fact cool. Yeah, I'm very excited for Rubicon now. I cannot wait to see what the game has to offer. Especially, you know, it's a FromSoft game. You know it's going to be a good, quote-unquote, good game, right? Like, it's a FromSoft game. They have earned the right for me to be like, yes, this video game will be good. Yeah, I have multiple different weapons. It's one of my abilities. You can't buy 3 meals. There's a 2-hour cooldown on the food. So, you would have to wait 2 hours. And by which point the stream will be fucking over. Where are we going? I've forgotten where to go again. Well, what was one of them is standard fire style with no tome? Chupa, look. 6-hour stream, 3 meals. No! That would be so expensive! That'd be like $90 worth of fucking food. No! Like, look, I'm not gonna say no to free food, ever. But also, I would be flabbergasted if somebody bought me that much food. That's too much food. I said, I don't know! We got Mr. Four over here with these 10 gifted subs and dinner. I don't know. Where am I going? I'm going insane. Where the hell did I actually go? Past me. Where did we go? That is Herobrine. I'm just gonna have to dig down, but I need to find out where we went so I can get back there. Maybe we need to go back up the steps and we went a different way. I will hydrate. Yeah. Calm, you got this. I cannot be calm. It is physically impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna head back up. Unless, oh, I saw him slide over that fucking corner over there. Where did I go? Okay, let's see here. Minecraft Pro. I'd like to think I'm okay at Minecraft. I'm definitely not a pro. Okay. That's not the fortress right there. Can I turn my render distance up? Video settings. Wham. Oh, good lord. Oh, right, the fog. Video settings. Can we turn the fog down? What is this? Oh, that's cool. Turn that shit up. Let's turn this back down to like 17 so I don't die. Munch. Okay, so we would come down here. That's where we came from. I'd imagine we would head this way. It's not down there. We're looking for the way back to the fortress. I seem to have lost my way. The netherrack walk sound is so weird now. Does it really need to make that noise? I'm looking down on the lava to try to find the path that I was making. I don't see it anywhere, though. I'll have to go to bed. Mr. Foyt, thank you so much for the support and the food. I really appreciate it. It's very flattering. Truly, you have bestowed upon me a great kindness. Oh. Let's just cover that up. Like, I don't see it anywhere. Oh, did I go up right here, maybe? This looks like a spot that I went up. No, I remember coming back down here. I was like, oh, I need to go up there. And then I was like, no, we don't need to go up there. We need to cross back over this way. And then somewhere here I went down. I must have either dug through the wall. Did I really walk across this? This doesn't feel safe. Past me, did you really do this? Surely not. No, there's no fucking way I did all that shit. I was lost, we need rescue time. I don't know. I don't know how I got so lost. I want a bridge over there, but I know I can just walk back up here and get back to that pillar. Did I go over here? No, because I haven't carved out a path here. There's what looks like a path right there. It's not like I threw an ender pearl or anything, so it should be fairly easy to get to. I'll let free brimstone. Yeah, Siffles, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back to Livefire Station. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah. Oh, whoops! I shouted out Vagrant AI Systems. My bad. That's very unfortunate. I did slip of the hand there. I just typed in an entire name, an exclamation point, shout out, and hit enter. Whoopsie doodle. My bad. The food is on the way. Mr. Foy, I thought you were going to bed. Oh, it's this way. Okay, let's do a bop, 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 bop. We'll do a 4. I remember. We promote, at Lifefire Station, we promote healthy lifestyles. I'm sure you can appreciate the pun. And if you need to go to bed, go to bed. This was not a threat. I promise. Love how somebody had to actually like go out and confirm legally that saying in Minecraft is not does not make it not legally a threat. It's funny. We have an exam tomorrow. If you have an exam tomorrow, go to bed. I can't control what you do with your life, but as your CEO, I implore you to get some good, healthy sleep. Well, this explains why I couldn't fucking find it. Let's make an actual staircase. There we go. We're gonna have to probably do a lot of trips back and forth between this, so building up some decent staircases and stuff is not a bad idea. Or just an more recognizable path, because I got lost for like 10 minutes there. I still got plenty of cobblestone left. We're not out of the woods yet. Syphils, how is the lore bug doing this evening?
You must construct additional pylons.
No. I don't, Avner, I can't construct additional pylons. I can greet you, though. Welcome back to Lifefire Station. It's good to see you. Oh, we're almost there. The more stuff I fill in with cobblestone, the less the gas will have to, less the gas can stop me. We'll just do a little something like this. Let everybody know what's going on this staircase. 2, 3, up. It's till 5 p.m. So today is disassociating sort of day. At least you didn't wake up on Saturday and think it was Sunday. $5 a.m. is a good time to be awake. But no human can wake up at 5 a.m., so you must not be human. Should I attempt to catch a strider? I've never done it before. Yo, what? Hello, Strider. Go back in the lava warrior worm. Striders are horrible creatures. This makes me want to go play the VR chat world that I was playing yesterday. Spicy water. Spicy. If you think about it, radiation is just spicy air. My favorite kind of spicy air. Okay, here we go. Going in. If this was on our survival server, I'd be getting that freaking glowstone. Let me head out soon. Got to drive for forklift for 7 hours. All right, Mavner, stay safe. May your loads be easy to unload and to not fall over or shift. May your pallets be well wrapped. We're going in. All of this to avoid some piglins. Yep. Those are all sentiments that I wish upon you, my friend. I might go full on ladder mode. You have to be careful here because we could dig straight into the little lava thing at the top. Where's the center of this thing? How big is this thing? What is happening? There we go. It's like right here. I'll put it off to one side. I do have some ladders. Oh. Let's start drilling. I will need some more. Leader. I swear to God, if that piglin gets in here, I'm gonna scream. I specifically built this path to not deal with piglins. And yet here they are. In all their piggy glory. How high up do you think we're gonna have to go? Probably quite a way. Oh, nope, never mind. We're here. This is the way out. We're going in. Down, 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 down. How hype would it have been if I'd gotten a Wither Skull? No looting. No enchantments. It's good old-fashioned luck. Ow. Gotta be careful there. Do not want to get withered to death. Let's see, if we can find the smithing tablet too, we might be able to get netherite. Damn, this is a big fortress. Doesn't look like it's got much going on though. It looks like it's a lot of just connecting bridges. That's really unfortunate. Rip and tear. I'm glad you figured out my terrible riff on the famous Rip and Tear song. Not a lot of people here, thank goodness. We'll have to go in there. Looks like we found the nether wart that we're looking for. I see nether wart already. Nether wart is huge. Good find. You only need a little bit of it to get started. Let's grab up some soul sand. And we can grow some nether wart back home and make some potions. That'll solve our little lack of... I mean, we got a couple fire resistance potions. They're like the one thing I don't like traveling around without. Because they are... I mean, they make you immune to fire. That's pretty powerful in this game. And there's also usually an underneath as well. Let's check that out. Yep, here we go. Sorry if it's a little dark and it's hard to see. I'll try to light things up as we go. Honestly, this amount of nether wart is more than enough for our entire playthrough. We don't need any more. This is a lot of nether wart. I saw a chest over here. Nothing. We did get some saddles. Saddles are pretty huge because I don't have any saddles yet. But nothing else, unfortunately. The stream will also be extended by 1 hour as of tonight because Mr. Foy bought me some food. So we will be streaming a little bit later than usual tonight. Recording his life. I mean, not really. That is right. If you want... Oh, that's huge. Absolutely massive. 3 diamonds? Don't mind if I do. Okay. I'll pick up my torches. We don't need to leave torches here. What we can do instead is just block these areas off that we already explored. We did that. Now we need to go up here and around. Now, we need to go this way. I hear skeletons. Oh, another chest. Okay, not as good. Still pretty good, but not as good as it could have been. Let's see. What can I get rid of here? Am I going to need more saddles? Probably not. Am I going to need a golden sword? Probably not. We'll leave that there. In case future me needs another chest, I guess. Golden horse armor, more armor. Not really that important. There is... Oh, this is a very interesting generation. Look at this. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but over there is our blaze spawner. It is across the way, almost as if it spawned in a different fortress. Let me check on the food really quick. Even though... Wow, that was fast. They got the food here quick. I will be taking a break to eat. Or snack, as I'm not probably going to eat all of this in one go. This is a lot of food. Okay, Blazes, we get it. You're cool. Okay. Alright. Let's just block this up. Make it a little bit safer, and then we'll trot over here and take a look at what's going on. I really wish the mushroom would disperse. But it does not, sadly. All right, let's get our blaze rods. Oh, he's gone. Oh boy. Okay, let's just do this. Let's see here, get rid of that. I saw one go over. And now we have this on, so we're technically invincible. The blazes can still hurt us if we walk into them like that. But they are pretty low threat once you remove their ability to fireball you. And I could build a whole thing, but I'm not going to, not just yet. I almost feel like they do more damage to you if you have the fire resistance potion on if you come into contact with them. Just a hunch. Be pretty funny if that was the case. How many do we get? 4? That's not nearly enough. It's not like we can't come back here later and build a farm out of this. We could totally do that. How much time do I have left? A minute? I got time. I know that wasn't a full-on potion, like an 8-minute potion, so I gotta be careful here. Yeah, we could build an old etho farm here. The good old-fashioned piston pusher style farm. There we go. That's 6. I'm happy with now. I'll wait 30 more seconds. We can stack those up. We can get rid of this. We don't need that. There we go. I hate that they float away, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, this will be the last one that I'm chasing out of the room. There we go. We're good. Let's get the hell out of here. Ain't nothing over there. Did we go in here? I feel like we did. Yeah, we definitely did. Is that the whole fortress already? I feel like there was more. There definitely is more. It's very interesting how the Nether Fortress forms. Like some areas you feel very solid and some of them feel very unsolid, I guess is the word I'm looking for. It's kind of hard to explain. Some of them feel like they've parsed over the top of each other, which gives for some really weird architecture like this. There's more over there for sure that we have not gotten to yet. Let's see if we can make our way over there. Maybe we did get over there. Oh, hi. nothing. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of stuff, but it's very sprawling. Which means we could have missed a few things. This is why I don't like leaving chests laying around. Because then they trip you up. I'm like, oh, I haven't been here. Pretty sure we've been this way as well. Nope, not quite. There's still more to explore, that's for sure. We have 2 levels on us. Or 2 enchantments on us. What's up? I hear a piglin. Always on top of hallways, yeah. That up really quick. I'm trying not to light a ton of stuff up. It's just not necessary. Let's head down here. Oh, hi. Wow, this comes out very much at the base of the ground. This is a very nice exit. Really? Ooh, more diamonds. 5 diamonds is not bad. That's the main area that we came in from. This is the area that we saw before, so we should explore this whole thing. Hi. And slowly just block off every which way. Let me know where not to go. This leads to fuck off nothing. This probably leads to another area. I hear a fucking piglin. And this area is a mess. I feel like we haven't gotten in there. Oh, we definitely have been in here. Okay. Like, this is a good starting haul. We got the basic, like, this is what we need from the nether from this fortress. The excess stuff that we would need would be stuff like finding a bastion and finding the tool to make netherite, which I'd really like to find, but it's not necessary for this playthrough. Diamond armor will be probably way more than sufficient to kill the dragon. Let's get the hell out of here. Pretty good haul. 5 diamonds, some saddles, a bunch of netherwort, a bunch of blaze rods. We'll be able to make potions now. It's all good stuff. The diamonds is big. I did not expect. I don't ever find diamonds in nether fortresses. So the fact that we found a couple is pretty cool. That doesn't look like it's connected to the fortress. We'll have to investigate. Let's head back home. For now. Let's drop off all our goodies. My inventory's full anyways. Let's make an ender chest too. We don't have silk touch yet, so the ender chest inventory style is not for us. But we do have 2 enchantments. Maybe we'll get lucky and get silk touch on a pickaxe. That would be sick. No. This off. Nyom. Mega Man. Mega Man is a series that I have never played. I should. Okay. I'm gonna get the fish. Be right back. Let me get into the tunnel and on the train before I leave my computer so I don't die. Lose all our stuff. Tripping over my own cords. As promised, there will be a picture of the food on stream. Let's see what we got this time. Got Ivers. Got good bag fries. But not very much sauce. I only threw in 2 sauces. Unfortunate. Not very many fries either. Usually they pile on the fries. Did not this time. Not that I mind. Less fries in this case is good. Take a picture of it real quick. Edda, can I help you? Oh, that's right. You're very busy. You should not be throwing things at me. You post a picture of the food. Your minecart is blocking traffic. What traffic? Nobody lives here but me. There's literally only one inhabitant in this world. There's literally cannot be traffic. Gonna have to ask you to exit the rectangle. You can exit these. This goes in the food picture folder. Let me add it to the screen. Image. Food. And you guys can see how much water I've drank. Just to prove that I'm not insane and I am drinking my water. You can see how much water is left in that jug. There's the food. It is eating time. I will not exit the rectangle. I will do literally whatever I want. I'm going to sit in this rectangle and eat food. As a matter of fact, I'm not. I'm going to go over here and let the trees grow. Simples. You see how much water I've drank? Think I need to drink more water? What's wrong with you? Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Simple's got so many legs. This is what you sound like when you throw him down the stairs. Etta, are you losing it? So good. At least Ivor still knows how to make fish and chips. I gotta put more options on the food list. I think if somebody's gonna have fun buying me food, they should at least have a couple options. Like a decent selection. It at least makes the buying experience fun. This is always the time where somebody shows up or raids in or something happens and interrupts my eating. Eisen fish consumption ASMR. It is really good. It's a good fish and chips. It's slightly spicy. Feels like they just put like some cayenne on it, but it's got some heat. You earned them? Have you earned them, Etta? I said in a menacing tone. Yes, I have. This poor boy. The worst part is I don't want to sit here and explain what's happening to Etta because that will probably just stress him out even more. Because he will be reminded. Just know that Etta is suffering. Yes, I have. And it just maybe you have earned them. I don't know. I've deigned not to bother you out of respect. I have no idea what's happening. Don't you hate it when they don't give you enough sauce? The first order we got from Stream Treats, they gave me like 20 sauce packets, and it was amazing. There's the theory that it notifies them that a streamer is getting the food, and so they will be extra nice to your food. They were not extra nice to this one. They gave me barely any fries and 2 sauce packets. Does that mean I hate the food or it's bad now? I just had that glorious 20 sauce packet experience where I could put a cup of tartar sauce on every single dish. And now I gotta be sparing with the tartar sauce. I've been thinking about what we do for the next 24-hour stream. If we make it that far, right? And I gotta pick another game. I can't do Monster Hunter World anymore. I've done pretty much everything there is to do in Monster Hunter World. I beat the game twice. So, we need something else to play. I am open to suggestions. I think it is genuinely going to be a while before the next one. So I have time to set up something fancy. Amazing. Celeste? I am not doing a 24-hour Celeste stream. I'd go insane. I've not played Celeste. I'm sure Celeste is an amazing game. I've heard nothing but good things about it. That is not the type of game that can hold my focus for 24 hours. I'm not saying I would beat it in 24 hours, probably longer than that. It is just, there's very little variation in core gameplay, as in you are platforming, and that is the premise of the game. In Monster Hunter World, or Monster Hunter in general, I can take a break, craft, look at my inventory, and that is useful time spent and a nice break in the gameplay. In Celeste, there is no break. You do the level, and that is pretty much all there is to it, with occasional cutscenes, which I would not mentally be comfortable with doing for 24 hours. I would probably end up getting really frustrated at some point or another, because I'm already not good at platformers or timing games. So, that, and I want to give Celeste the due time it deserves with a full playthrough. I don't know whether you're trying to tell me it would take me 24 hours, or you're saying I could do it in 24 hours. I don't know whether you're trying to insult me, caution me, or simply clarify. We took 24 hours to do the main storyline of Celeste. Splatoon for 24 hours? I'd scream. I cannot woo me. Moose, don't even suggest it. No. Okay, listener. Stop the music. Listen, I have to do a fucking plastic duck stream. This is true. It is coming up. I promise. And it will be a 4 to 5 hour stream of nothing but plastic duck simulator. Because it's what you guys fucking wanted. And you're going to regret it. But I am not playing is a strong fucking word. I am not sitting there for 24 hours and doing plastic duck simulator. I would literally go insane. I would have to give some caveat that I could do something on the side because I can't just sit there and stare at a screen for I mean, I can, but it has to have something going on. I would get bored within 2 to 3 hours. I know myself. I cannot do it. 1v1 me in Splatoon 3 for 24 hours. No. I will not do that either. Okay, I'm turning the music back on. Something insane would have to happen for me to do 24 hours of fucking plastic duck simulator. I'd have to hit like 1,000 followers by my birthday or something crazy like that. Which I know is not going to happen. That's almost a month away. And we're not getting an additional 440 fucking followers. And I'm not saying that I will do it even if I do. I'm not confirming that that would happen. Because then somebody's going to go find somebody big to raid me. Even then, that's a lot of followers. I don't know. I've heard stories of people dropping like 1,000 followers on somebody. I don't think that's going to fucking happen. I don't even know if I would want that to happen. Yakuza 0 is genuinely a good idea. Yakuza 0 would be wacky and wild and keep me awake. It'd be fun. It'd be a new game experience too. Yeah, Yakuza 0 has got a lot going on. I know it's got a nice long story. What's an average playthrough of Yakuza 0 look like? $31.5 hours. That's a long game. $24-hour Oblivion Blade? No. Well, I do want to play Oblivion at some point. And maybe even brave Skyrim again. Despite my mental health. Those will be far, far in the future. I ate everything, including the fries. It's delicious. Now I'm extra fooded. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Okay, anyway. What do you mean you're going to get food? You said you were going to make the food. You've been just talking this whole time. I'm gonna... Anyways. Make Eisen lose his mind. Don't you fucking Toma dance at me. Get out. Get out. Get. What is this? Nothing but bad dating sims for 24 hours. I would go insane. Maybe if we were playing, no, because that one's really gross. I was gonna say, I love the humor and what was the Cthulhu one? Why does this smell? One of those fries had something nasty on it. It smells like mold. That's not good. What does that smell? I have the smell of mold. If I wake up with fucking food poisoning tomorrow, I'm fucking... The last fry. Yeah, Sucker for Love. Sucker for Love was really good. I don't know that mentally I could handle it. I would just turn into a pile of gibberish. Which might be fun for some of you, but I have to deal with that for 24 hours. Right? Okay, let's make a little potion stand. You know what? Just one. We aren't gonna make a ton of potions. The brewing stand. Let's get a little barrel. A little barrel. Barrel. That's not how you spell barrel. That's varrel. Do this. Grab some half slabs. Make some deep slate half slabs. Where's my stone cutter? There it is. Let's see here. Well, it is a Cthulhu dating sim. If you look at a great old one and don't turn into a pile of gibberish, this is really the full experience. Yeah, not that kind of gibberish. More like what am I doing with my life gibberish. I'm thinking like this. Kind of just seat of the pants on this. Yeah, one of those last fries had something funky on it. Here, let me get rid of the picture. We are done eating. We need a couple things. Let's see here. What else? The magma cream. Some sugar. It smelled that... It had that dry mold smell. It's very clearly a smell that I got. Which is not a good smell. I'm wondering if something was wrong with the container. I can't smell it anywhere else on the container, so I'm assuming it was just one fry that was like really off. Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow. Let's see, we got all that. Let's bring all this stuff upstairs. I'm just trying to bring all the potion stuff upstairs. We also need some actual bottles. Where's our glass at? Make some bottles. We should also bring some water into the house. Maybe an actual cauldron. And then maybe... I'd love to add a water feature to the house, but I really think we should add a water feature outside. I really wanted to build this up and put a lake in here. I think we could do that. We should add a little window up top as well. A little like cross window. Or a lava feature. Our house is made of wood. I don't know if you understand why putting lava in our house would be a bad idea, but I can explain it to you. Basically, wood is flammable, and lava is extremely hot. This makes our house very flammable. I don't know why I did it like that. That was so painful. And we need a book for checking. Let's see what we got. Quick charge, which is pretty much garbage. Unbreaking 3, that's pretty good. Unbreaking 3 on an iron pick would also be really nice. Can I get looting 3? Sweeping edge, no. Such a cute house, thank you. I just kind of slapped it together. It's nothing special. The burning prevent Finn the human from dating Flame Princess? No, it didn't. When it's worth it, you play through the pain, Eisen. Okay, if we do not have a house anymore, that is bad. Let's grind this and enchant it. Oh, I doubled it up. That was really stupid of me. Let's go grab some XP from the furnaces, see if I can level up. I doubt it. Very close. Literally one away. Let's throw some more stuff in the furnace. It does, but it's something. Hey, yo, hold up. Whoa. Hold up, boss man. I gotta find this song really quick. Welcome in. Welcome to Live Fire Station. Museum. Dock your capital class ship and take your viewers to level 14. Some refreshments. Spark Shock. Mega Man. OC Remix. There we go. Here it is. I'll just tag that for later. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let me get your shout out. Alice, welcome in. I hope you're streaming well. What were you guys doing? If you're new here, my name, let me turn this back down. We were jamming to some music. My name is Isaac the Vampire. I'm a wizard, currently turned into a Neko Arc, trying to get back into his human body. And I play video games. We're currently playing Minecraft. Obviously, I don't think I need to explain what Minecraft is. And that's pretty much it. I'm trying to beat the game for the first time by myself, and we're just kind of taking our time. I'm enjoying the experience of playing Minecraft for you guys on stream. It's been a lot of fun so far. This is our house. A cute little house. Still working on it. I want to put a little window up there. I'll take you guys on the inside really quick before I run off and get distracted with something else. We just came back from the Nether with brewing stuff and everything that you would need. I was playing some SnowRunner with Mac and Chaos Cat. Lots of big trucks. Try not to tip over. I have heard of Mud Runner. I've watched my coworker play it before. Very interesting game. Not a game that you would. It's one of those niche things, right? Simulation style. But it is incredibly interesting as far as a simulation game is concerned to watch people play that. Because it is a whole different world that I do not obviously understand. There you go. There's 30. But yeah, I hope you guys were having a good time. The stream's going to be going on a little bit longer than usual tonight. Somebody was kind enough to buy me food with stream treats. That does extend the stream by 1 hour. And if you want to check out what's going on for me, I stream 3 days a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I said dock your capital class ship. I actually said it this time. I said the bit. Getting better at it. I gotta get back into the swing of things. Alright, let's enchant this pickaxe. Unfortunate. I do have an efficiency book, though. I think it's this one. Nope. This one? These are all soul speed. Okay. I could have sworn we had an efficiency, but we do not. I'm going to run around with this pickaxe because it's just going to make things easier while we're running around in the overworld. And we are going to... What should we do now? There's a adrenaline rush of getting massive top-heavy trailer uphill by towing it from one end, pushing it from the others like no other. I can imagine. The amount of coordination and teamwork for that is phenomenal. Proper coordination and teamwork in a video game, when it comes together and is actually required and almost forced upon the players in a way that they have to work together, is some of the funnest gameplay ever. Especially if you've got a good group together and you guys are busting your ass to get stuff done. It is a ton of fun. I talk about raiding a lot and how that is one of my favorite aspects in video gaming, and how there are not enough games tackling that genre of gaming. And it comes down to teamwork. Actually playing the video game together. Not sitting in a Discord call and all talking to each other while you play League or something. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there is. It's just a different atmosphere and vibe. Everybody is communicating directly with each other. You're working together. You are not working, next to each other. I think you guys understand what I'm saying. Grab another barrel for water. Rock the Glass is the best team play in recent years. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Deep Rock is one of the few. Just, again, kind of depressing. There is a lot, I feel, a huge market. I mean, WoW has shown us that people love raid-style content. Destiny 2 has shown us that, people love raid-style content. It is some of the most popular gaming content out there. The problem is the bar for entry to that level of content. There is the skill cap, which is there. That's part of the game. That's like saying, Dark Souls shouldn't be made because it's difficult. That's a ridiculous notion that doesn't hold water under any sort of microscope. What we do have is this ridiculous MMO practice of you needing all of these ridiculous things and needing to basically have a full-time job to go raiding. Your team should be able to sit down in the evening with normal gear that you found in the game and do the raid. Or there should just be a raid. My biggest problem with Phantasy Star Online, and the reason I am not playing it right now, is because there was literally no endgame content in Phantasy Star Online. The endgame content was do more stuff of the same tier for the most part. That was what I found. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't find what I was looking for out of Phantasy Star Online 2. But it did not have... See, Syphils, that's not what you do. You don't have to know the mechanics to do the fight. You can learn them. Yeah, see, we don't do that here. So, Syphils, here's the thing. You've had a bad raid experience. And I have learned, as somebody who directed over 220 raids, learned from the ground up how to do raiding, that a bad raid experience can ruin your entire perception of what good raiding really is. And it comes down to the people that you play with. I purposely went out of my way to make sure that when we sat down and raided, everybody knew what was going on. There was nobody stuck in the corner either. Nobody got, okay, you three are good. You're going to go do the thing and you'll just 3-man it and it'll be extra hard for you. And these guys, like, none of that. Everybody knew what they were doing. Everybody knew what the plan was. Everybody knew the mechanics of the raid. And then we sat there and nobody talked shit to each other. We worked together until we got it right. That's it. That is what a raid experience should be. A good raid leader will not only keep his group together, but organize his group in such a way that everybody is having fun. Give everybody something to do. Do not stick anybody in a corner because they don't understand the mechanics. On the other side of that, to be a good raider or a good team player, you need to pay attention to what the fuck is going on and listen to your raid leader. I got a lot of people who would come in, a couple kids in particular, who either had done raiding before and thought they were Giga Chad badasses and didn't have to listen to me, or they were like, I don't care, I'm just gonna stand here and not do it. That's fine if you have a bunch of friends who think that's funny, but when you are raiding with people who have real lives and other things to do at the end of the day, you need to respect those people's time. Okay, today's egg bet, before I continue my rant on raiding, is going to be 3 eggs. I'm not going to do the other 16. We've given believers too much of a chance. Predictions out. No, you know what? You know what? Before I put the prediction up, 5 eggs. 5 eggs. I'm not changing it anymore. Start prediction. Chicken or no chicken? You have 5 minutes. So here's the thing. When that is happening, a good raid leader will sit down and be like, hey, we need to change things up. And if somebody wants to get salty about that, that's their problem. They are not pulling their weight. They need, like, the whole two founding factors of running a good raid team. One, everybody has a real life and has real life obligations. If somebody has an emergency, the raid is over. We're done. We reconvene at a later date. Or we find somebody else. Not, oh, well, we're just going to kick that person out forever. Like, I had a mama, who came into my community, was raiding with her friends, in massive air quotes. I like to tell this story a lot because it exemplifies the type of community that I'm trying to run. She came in from her raid group, and they kept kicking her out because she would have to get up once in a while and change her child's diaper. Like, she would have to leave for 5 to 10 minutes at a time to take care of her actual child. That was not acceptable to them. Not so in like, hey, we understand you have kids. Maybe you shouldn't raid with us because we're trying to go hard on it. It was, hey, come raid with us. And then, oh, you're actually gonna, no, that's not okay. Like, these things should be established beforehand. Like, she once had an emergency where somebody, like, I don't remember. I don't think somebody broke into her house, but there was something where she had to, like, go to the hospital and she came back. And we all just sat around in the raid room for, like, an hour. I was like, we're waiting. I was like, you guys want to break it up? We can break it up, but I will wait until she comes back. And we waited until she comes back. We finished that raid that night. I can count the raids out of the 220, 230 raids on one hand that we lost, that we did not complete. It was like 6 raids that we didn't actually beat the boss, the final boss. A good group will work with each other and always understand that life's come first. Yes. And that people's time is important. Just because you want to do the certain role and you think it's fun, that's great. If you cannot perform. Perfect example. If the callouts require you to see purple and green and you're colorblind, motherfucker, you ain't doing the color callouts. If you have a tone issue and it's a sound-based like thing, you're not doing that. If you have the gear to tank, you are tanking. Like, that's, a lot of people want to do other stuff besides their assigned role. And that also doesn't, I don't understand that. What the fuck is this? Get the fuck. Also, for the record, if nobody predicts no, the bet is meaningless. You're just redistributing points. Nobody wants to bet against the 6-egg bet. No, you're all voting yes, chicken. There's only 6 eggs. This is a very high I know it's been an egg literally the first time every time. But this is like I'm giving the doubters a real chance here at no chicken. Like, you could throw 10 points. Okay, when I said a chance, you could have put in like 10 points and gotten like 500 points back, big smackaroos. Only 2 of us voted. Come on, someone bet against me. Ruined me making it 420. Okay. Fuck it, go all in. Come on. Go big or go home. How many points do you guys actually have? You guys don't have that many points. I don't believe it. When I get back into my human body, I'm taking away all your abilities. That's my first, it's gonna be my first spell that I cast. Throwing shit at me, gone. That is a lot of points on chicken. There is a very good chance of no chicken. What are you doing? What is this bet? I give you like 10-to-1 odds on no chicken, and you spend all of your money on chicken. This is insane. What are you doing, Siffles? Siffles, you might be the lore bug, but your IQ not high. Do you understand how the percentages work? I'm gonna be rich? I guess. I don't know. Maybe, again, it will be chicken on the very first one, and Durangar will be very poor. I got points to burn. I'm gonna warn you guys right now, you're gonna want your points back. Where's Jiro? Oh, the bet is already done. I was gonna say Jiro should have thrown some in so he could try to get to his redeem tonight. But I guess Jiro is not here. All right, 6 eggs going in. I got 100. That's not gonna be enough in the future. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! On the last egg! Doubters are molding right now. Doubters, Durangar is fucking on life support. What is this? This is possibly the most high prediction ever. Yes, chicken. Congratulations, believers. Always believe, never doubt. I gave doubters the biggest opportunity ever. 6 eggs. Dude, we just cannot lose. Everybody in on believe next time. Next Tuesday, it's going to be all believers. And then it's finally going to happen. And somebody is going to lose a lot of fucking money. Somebody is going to lose a lot of fucking money. Okay, we would have got eggs if I had... See, 16 is way too many. If it's a whole stack, it is almost guaranteed to be chicken. I'm going to put like 100 points. I'm Lord Buck, I know all the history. I've seen this shit. I know what'll happen. Civils, you were not. You even said no. Oh no, you said yes. Okay, never mind. There is no way you were that hyped and knew exactly what was gonna happen. I would have doubted. I definitely would have voted no. 100%. And time moves on. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. This one goes out to you, Durangar. I know true sadness has reached you, as you no longer have any points. However, you can always earn more points. It's okay. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I still have 3K. Okay. But you could have had... You could have had like 7K. That would have been like 10. You could have fucking chaos redeemed on the spot. It should be giving me no points. It should be giving you points. I would like to see if we can't find some bamboo. It's a me problem. I see. Yeah, I'd like to go see if we can't find some... bamboo. So let's go adventuring. We do need to go back to the Nether Fortress. So we don't, technically. We have what? We have way more than enough blaze rods. Beat the game at this point. We just need the ender eyes. And in my brain, I'm kind of holding off collecting the ender eyes. I want to finish that area up. I'm doing that thing where I run around in circles. I need to actually do something with my life. Let's see here. Let's head out. Make an axe. We got a bow. We've got a boat down at the thing. I haven't done this yet. I want to try the excavation thing too. Bundle. Can we actually make bundles now? That's huge. I didn't know bundles had been added. Maybe we find some rabbits. There's so much to make. There's so much to do in so little time. Yeah, I think we go find some scaffolding first. Let's go find some scaffolding. Let's make potion. Gonna whip up a brew. Oh, it needs a little bit of blaze powder. Does it need blaze rod or does it need blaze powder? Needs blaze powder. Here we go. Now, do we want to go extra fast? I think we go extra fast. We also want to brew up some extended. Bloop, bloop. We will new. We will go extremely fast. Now, I bet you've never made these before. These are speed 2 potions. I'm going to teach you about potion making. How many of you have actually brewed a potion in Minecraft? Show of hands. I'll bet most of you have brewed like fire resistance and that's it. And then forgotten you made it and didn't actually use it once. So, we're going to brew the fire resistance potion, which needs magma cream. You have, Durangar, good job. You've used a very important system in the game. I think is honestly needs to be revamped and is underutilized. I think this system could be so much more, and there could be so much more variety in potions. I think it is very underutilized. Especially the tipped arrow system. I think the tipped arrow system could be so much cooler. So we have the fire resistance potion of, well, fire resistance, and now we put the redstone dust on top. It adds the extra spice. Yeah, I would love to see more alchemy, more magic. I've always said, hands down, what Minecraft needs is a magic system, like a proper magic system. Everything's there for, like, you slip a mana bar on top of this, and you add a bunch of ores to the game that are like magical ores that you can mine that make you do spells or whatever. And so now these last 8 minutes because of the redstone. And so now we have 24 minutes of lava swimming if we so desire. And we always keep one of these on hand. I mean, it's Minecraft. It should have material components. That just makes sense, right? It would give you something to mine for. Right? Yeah, but we could have something in base game. I am the type of person that's of the belief that the core game should be good and not good once it's modded. I'm not saying that's what you're implying, but I think the game should stand up on its own 2 feet before we exemplify it. Like Terraria is a perfect example of that. Terraria is incredible, and thus its mods are insane. I'm not saying the mods for Minecraft are bad, but I think they could be astoundingly better if we added some more layers to Minecraft as a whole. You want to watch me go fast? I'll drink this potion. Yeah. I think the stuff that they have added to Minecraft, peachy, good. I think they could add more stuff. I don't want to undersell the amount of work that they've done already to add to the game. I think they've done a very good job with the recent updates. I think they are very Minecraft. They've not strayed too far away from, you know, I don't feel like I'm playing a different fucking game now. I feel like I'm still playing Minecraft. But they could stop making all these wonky games and do more. Absolutely. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, God. Hi. Nyom. Yeah, that's the thing. Like in the other games, they're trying to make a franchise out of it, right? Like Minecraft almost died a few years back. It was cringe to play Minecraft for the longest time. Died as in public consciousness was like Minecraft bad. That's because Minecraft is Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft Science Mode, I still think it's really cool. So wait, hold on. Let me... Just in case we get lost. You know what? I could make a fucking compass. I'm already out here, dude. I could make a compass out here. Yeah, it really feels like they want to do away with Java. I don't think they're allowed to legally. But I mean, they were legally not supposed to be able to transfer our accounts, so. They did that anyways. I don't think it would be possible due to the coding. You've got two completely different languages. I don't think they could talk to each other. I don't know. I'm not a coding expert. Maybe they can, and it's perfectly fine. But one is made in C++ and one is made in JavaScript. Those are two different coding languages that probably can't talk to each other. Look at him go. Nyom. Oh, you mean like put the other game's experiences into the core of Minecraft? That makes a little bit more sense. You gotta be careful though, like, Minecraft is the base, right? You don't want your base to get too wild. Like, you want your base to stay simple. I think it is a solid base. I still think it's one of the best crafting survival games. As far as the builder style is concerned, where you are mostly building stuff, it's still one of the best. If not the best. It really depends on what you want from a video game. There is yet a game to rise up and be like, yeah, I'd rather play this than Minecraft. Yeah, it could be more. I mean, I think that's what we want from everything that is beloved, for it to always be more. I would honestly be really hype if they just came out and said, we're done. We're not updating Minecraft anymore. It's done. It's complete. And the reason I think this would be good for the game is not necessarily like, obviously the updates would end, but then there would be a modding renaissance. Unless Microsoft did something really stupid. The Deep Dark is a lot. The Deep Dark has made the game truly spooky again. I think it was one of the best updates they've done. Because it is scary to go down that far to try to get your diamonds. I already had an experience with it. I was trying to go through a cave and I heard the shrieker go off. Your fucking screen gets dark. You start to hear the heartbeat. You don't know if this thing's coming out at you. Like, You have the fucking, oh dude, it was terrifying. You've got this entire city to explore with all these different blocks. You've got the skulk that's like absorbing all the dead mobs into it, and you get all this XP from, like, there's so much going on. Yeah, dude, we found that chest in the dungeon, and then like I heard the shrieker go off. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm like crawling around. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm like, okay, we'll leave. And I go down another cave and it goes off again. I was like, we're out of here. Bye. I'm not doing this shit anymore. Like, the warden's awesome. I think the Deep Dark on its own is great. I think the fact that they expanded the world as well is fantastic. It's more space for us to build and explore. Look at this. What do we got here? I think the game is truly at this point where people wanted a lot of to constantly find cool shit in the world. I think the game is finally at that point. I think the game is at that point where you are... I don't know what you can find in the Deep Dark. I'd imagine there are chests you can find. If there are no chests, that's one thing. Yeah, that would be a bit weird. I can agree with that. But not everything in Minecraft has always been you have to get goodies. And people are complaining that at this point it's so easy to get stuff. Let's talk about the warden. The warden does reward you with something. He rewards you with the Sculk Catalyst. He always drops, I think, the Sculk Catalyst. But the fact that he doesn't give any of that, he should have some like Nether Star level reward because he's so fucking hard to kill. I agree with you there. Like, I think he should give more. The Sculk Catalyst is cool, whatever, but I think he should give, I don't know. No, you can get them from killing him. You can mine them as well, but you can get an endless supply of them if you manage to kill the warden over and over again. Look at this fucking terrain. Oh, we're checking this shit out. Skirt! What is this? Is this amplified? It's not amplified. It looks amplified. Fuck. God damn. Look at this! Your 1.7.3 terrain is the best terrain. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and look at that shit. That is awesome. I want to build my house right there. I already built my house, though. And build another house. Later. That's awesome. Look at that fucking... Look at that! You go fly through there with your Elytra. No, I don't have amplified set up. This is normal Minecraft terrain generation. This is 1.20 generation. Look at that. I thought that was a glitch. I thought that hadn't rendered in yet. Oh, that looks sick. Wow. What is that? Oh, that's just a big glob of andesite. Yeah, this is just normal terrain generation. I'll show you. Look. These are my stats. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let me get that out of the way. These are my stats. And you can see the world is set to normal. Local difficulty, biome builder. Where is the overworld FC? I don't remember exactly. I need to stop looking at shit. I don't remember exactly where it is. Somewhere in here it shows you what type of like overarch world you have. It's just set to normal. What's the biome? Let's check it out. Maybe amplified is now like snuck in. Near inland. It says windswept savanna. I don't know that that's accurate. But it does have savanna trees on it. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that. That goes up to fucking sky limit. That's sick, dude. Tell me Minecraft isn't sick yet. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm honestly really fucking impressed. I have never been more impressed with the terrain generation than in this update. Like, it is stellar. They have outdone themselves with the terrain generation. I shouldn't get off my boat. But I kind of want to know. Okay, no, we're not getting off the boat. We're staying on the boat. If I get out and get lost, I'm never going to find my way back. All right, back into the... Because as long as we stay in this body of water and we don't leave, we'll always be able to find our way back. Build a second home up there. It's very tempting. I mean, the Bork terrain I think is good, but when we get back to my place, I'll show you what my mountains look like. They look like actual mountains. As somebody who lives near a lot of mountains, I can certify that these are real mountains. Okay. Maybe not, but they look really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think people who are kind of naysaying Minecraft at this point are kind of sleeping on it, honestly. What's up? Dark Oak Forest? Yeah. There's not really much we need from the Dark Oak Forest. We're not doing mushrooms or anything like that, but it is here. Looks like we're skirting around. There's the azalea trees. I think we got some of those. And the bushes, too. We should decorate the base with some bushes. They need to add more bush types. That was such a big add. I don't know how I feel about the tall birch trees. I don't like them. Birch trees have always been this perfect form of farming. And that just doesn't look right. An abomination. I guess it is more birch. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Oh, we should go pick up those flowers. Like, look at that. That is awesome. Look at the lava's just spawned in. That is going to kill so many trees. I'm going to pick up these flowers. I want them for my collection. I think the swamp is honestly super underrated biome. I think it's a very chill biome. And obviously I always build in the snow because I love the snow. I love the rain. But I would love to build start in a different biome for a change. Do like an entire different style of building. That cave was just too good to pass up. Like, how could I not build my first house there? Our target goal is a jungle for today. Multi-layered, yeah. That's kind of what they're going for with the taller trees. I'm just glad they didn't mess with the natural growth generation of the birch tree. Because that would have been really annoying. Would have ruined my lord, the birch tree. An underwater cave. Another thing that people are completely sleeping on is they added fucking underwater caves, which is so fucking cool. Like, there's so many little things that they've been just like sprinkling in as time's gone on. Biome hunting? Yes, we are biome hunting. I need to pick up these lilacs. Hi, Puppo. What is this? This motherfucking Herobrine? Oh no, this is a crack in the ground. There's a cave down there. That is so freaking cool. Like just a split in the earth. Oh yeah, good point. Oh, it's actually hardened. I guess some of it will fall down. No, it's actually like completely hardened. Interesting. I guess not. Ooh. This is a massive ocean. It's a good thing. It's allowing us to explore a lot of terrain very quickly. We should be able to find our jungle. I could have sworn I saw one. I could also pop this into a seed generator and see where the nearest jungle is. Holy fuck. Look at this! Dude! Look at this shit! That looks fucking sick! But the thing is, it's not all been vertical. You better believe I'm gonna check this. What do we got going on here? Flint and steel, don't mind if I do. I'll take the golden apple, the fire charges. I need more feathers. I do not need more chicken. The cool thing about exploring via boat is you don't use any food either. Damn. It is really special to go out and explore in Minecraft. Like, you're always finding something new. That's awesome. You can even see that goes up and gets snow capped up at the top, which means there's probably powdered snow up there. What is this? That's really cool. All right, our search continues. That's some wild. Oh no, I don't want to go down there. Holy shit! I'm gonna say that is some wild terrain generation. And the sun rises. If we go another day, I'll have to get a I'll have to make a bed, which shouldn't be too hard. There's plenty of Shep around. Is that what I think it is? Hey, yo. Tango spotted. Hold the fuck up. We're going in to investigate. What do we have here? We're leaving the relative safety of the shorelines. Those are guardians. Yeah, that's a fucking water temple. Ocean Monument. We'll have to keep that in mind for later. I think we've looped back around. This looks familiar. Yeah, we've definitely looped back around. That ocean monument is super close to our house. That's crazy. That's our house right over there. Well, we did not find the jungle in the ocean. Yeah, look at his fat little butt go. Woo! We need some bees of our own. Which means we need silk touch and a bunch of other stuff. These are so cute, it ought to be illegal. Hey. No. I actually need to kill a few of these. Where'd he go? They're off. We'll try to summon some closer to our house. You know, this is supposed to be my VR chat time. And now I have to stream more Minecraft. Oh well. Yum. Speaking of which, I just plug my headset in. Hold on. There we go. Get that all plugged in. I need to stop coming down here. Our house is not down here anymore. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. We return. We got some flowers. We got some lily pads. We got the burial map, which I didn't actually do. That was really stupid of me. We should go do that. Let's drop off all this excess stuff. Feathers, lily pads. We can drop all this stuff off in here. And just try to keep our inventory clean as we head back out to explore. This time, I am going to go on land a little bit, so we'll need to be a little bit more prepared. I don't think I have any sheep. We should capture some sheep and break them back to the base. Lily pads for a water feature. It's all coming together. Yeah, 6 hours later. It's all coming together. Got some golden carrots too, which we can eat. They are I think the best food source in the game. We don't need the flint and steel, but having an extra one is nice. Yeah, we want to keep looking for the scaffolding. Scaffolding is immensely useful. I still got plenty of food. I can live with the phantoms, I think. We need another bed. No, okay. We need to stop and we need to get sheep. That should be our #1 priority. Because extra beds... Yeah, we have 2 leads. Let's go find some sheep nearby. Well, where'd those little lilacs go? Let's put those around. Instead of just leaving them. In the box. Let's put them out. Anything else? I don't really want to put berry bushes around. These will look fantastic. There you go. I'm not very good at building just random decorations. And because I'm trying to collect so much stuff and get so much stuff together, we don't really have time for it. Sheep. Sheep is the next goal. We need sheep really badly. Before I wander off, let's get these crops done one time so we have more wheat for our sheep. Wishing I'd put a half slab there, but oh well. How about one tiny little square of water is enough to water all this land for an indefinite amount of time? What is one system we could improve in Minecraft? Like, just straight up, it's now a better system. Probably farming. Weather, I agree. Weather could be better. I think overall mining itself and crafting itself are fine. You could add things to that, but the core experience is pretty good. What else? Yeah, something else with copper, right? They're starting to add more uses for copper. We could really see it skyrocket into something more. Yeah, we haven't even found like an iron vein yet. I want to find one. Of all the iron you ever need. Like quite literally. Short of making an iron farm. Alright. I distinctly recall there being some ship over here. Well, you're just not looking in the right place, Moose. Skill issue, Moose. That's right, I said it. I mean, iron has gotten to the point on our Discord Minecraft server that it is so useless as an ingot. But I have turned the raw iron into a currency because we have an iron farm. So there's no reason to smelt raw iron into iron when you could just go to the iron farm. So that turns the actual raw form into something that is tenable and obtainable. Mostly because the only way to get the raw iron is to mine it. And so turning it into a currency like diamonds or anything else was important. I don't like the idea of diamonds as a currency because they're really hard to get. Especially with the new update making netherite slurp up diamonds. I don't think diamonds are a very good day-to-day currency. I think they're a luxury item and should be treated as such. Now, raw iron is a currency. Like, everybody can get iron to some extent. So everybody's going to have a little bit of money to go shopping with, which encourages people to use the shops on the server. That's a rabbit. I kind of want to make a bundle. That's just one rabbit. Can you unleash squids? You can! I did not know that. Okay. We did not find... Unleash salmon? There's no way. No. Yeah, but then gold is even more useless, quote unquote. TM. I don't think gold was ever useless at all. It made power rails. It could be used in a pinch as a tool. You get specific enchants you need before you could find them. It was used to make potions. It was used to make golden apples. It was niche, but it was not useless. And now it has... You can trim armor with gold. You just gotta use, I mean, you can make it gold, but I guess you don't use the gold to trim it. Look, this isn't RuneScape, okay? Trimming armor. Meet me at the GE, 5 mil per set. I mean, we did establish that RuneScape is the height of massively multiplayer online games, so. Excuse me? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? That was just underneath this whole time. I never noticed it. Oh, that way in the morning. Sorry for yawning in the microphone. Minecraft, baby. That's right. Welcome back to my 27 Minecraft part series. Welcome back to part 743. Today we're finally going to get out of our dirt house. Do you remember some of the screaming Minecrafters? And how horrifying their content was? Literally, like, high-pitched screaming in the microphone. I do not joke. I know what I said. Yeah, Moose, we don't talk about that guy anymore. If I remember correctly, he actually got caught up in a pretty serious scandal. And that's why he's no longer around. He was not very good to begin with, and pretty much, yeah, several. Hi, sweet boy. What up? You move. Up. Come up if you want. Spot.
You're bullshitting me. You're really bullshitting me.
Okay.
You're really bullshitting. That can't be true.
You're lost. Alright, let's go check the side of the mountain out. See if we can find some shep. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Chicken? We don't need any more chickens. That is a fucking wolf. Whoops. Nobody saw that. No, nobody has any evidence of what I just did. And nobody ever will. Nobody knows. Can we find the Shep before nightfall? There's another doggo. Another big cave. I don't know what you're talking about, Chupa. I hate this timeline too. Egg. Egg. Sheep. There's 2 sheep. Let's go. Come on. Yo, brown sheep? Super rare.
Docking request.
Whoa. Nagatoro, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to Life Fire Station. It's good to see you. We have acquired the sheep. They are RTBing with us as we speak, against their will. I mean, totally willingly. I am. Oh, god damn it. We lost one. Where's his lead at? There it is. Come on. Don't be scared. I'm not actually going to kill you guys. Look, the cows had reason to be afraid. Understandably so. No, the lambs will be fine. Hi, FaZe. How's it going? Mick, welcome back. Life Fire Station. I'm focusing on getting these sheep back to base without losing them. Come on, guys. Oh, this way. Come on. Who gifted me? That would probably be Mr. Foy, who gifted an insane 10 subs. I do not know why he decided to do this, and then he bought me food, and then he went to sleep. Bought me food, gave me 10 subs, refused to elaborate, left. I truly appreciate it. I don't know why. I guess I'm doing something right. Come on. This way. We're almost there. I should be able to make it back before dark. Do not attack my sheep, wolf, or you will suffer fate worse than death. You little bitch. I'm actually pissed. I'm killing every single... That's it. Did I at least get the fucking lead? I did. Yeah, I have to wait till the next day. There's not going to be enough time to walk. There was more sheep. What do you mean, king? Are you talking about the freaking wolf? Yeah, go bug Vagrant. Did you guys know that Vagrant's streaming right now? Here, let me give it just slip of the tongue. Whoops. Oh no, I shouted out Vagrant AI Systems. What a coinky dink. Come on. Can I jump run with this? Oh yeah, I can. Obviously, I cannot take the minecart. Because there's only one minecart. So we're just gonna have to walk back. Look, I got you guys a friend. Should be 2 friends. Some freaking wolf decided to ruin everything. And so now I am going to commit genocide upon his people. There will be a wolf purge. You know, the wolf did not have very much health. I thought he was going to have more health and be more of a problem. I've never gone out of my way to, like, other than this joke scenario, to kill wolves. But I expected them to be more dangerous. I guess in packs they would probably be dangerous, and there was supposed to be more than one. But yeah, I expected him to be more terrifying. He was not. Right, we're going to need to sleep really quick. Let's do that. I am blessed with the chicken. I think they upped the chance of chickens breaking out of eggs. Because I used to not get this many fucking chickens. Which just means it's going to be easier to automate, fully automate, like, raw chicken cooking production. It is super easy to make, like, fully automatic chicken farm. That will do everything. It'll cook the chickens. It'll sort out all the drops. It'll do everything for you. All right, let's sleep really quick. I should be able to sleep. Not quite yet. We got one more lead because we killed a wandering trader. There we go. Back to work. I'm getting that other sheep by the end of the stream. I got about 30 more minutes. It should be enough time to get the sheep. Put some fencing in. I'll probably want to separate this. And maybe get some rabbits on the other side. Because we can make bundles out of the rabbits. And we will actually need a fair few rabbits' furs. If we want to make some bundles. Bundles seem like they'd be really useful. Especially for exploration. Be free, my son. All right, this way we go. I wonder if Eda ever made his calamari rings. I wonder if he's just passed out somewhere. He's a spirit, so he's been running low on energy. Thus, he's been greatly weakened. And well, this would definitely be a great time to attack my mortal rival. I've decided to truce with him. There we go. More arrows. We're definitely going to need more arrows. Let's keep looking. There were more sheep over there. It's just really annoying that I'm having to go back. Because we could have moved on to something else, and now I gotta go back for another one. Let's see here. Oh, this is quite the distance to go. That's an awesome looking cave. I know I saw at least one more. And I didn't bother grabbing it. Well, obviously I didn't have another lead. And also I was just like, okay, well, we got our 2. He killed the brown sheep too, which I'm really mad about. Those are super rare. I should have known. Freaking wolves. I also thought the sheep would have more health. I did not realize it was going to die in 2 hits, or I would have reacted more swiftly. I was kind of hoping that it would just not attack, or it would get stuck in the trees. Yeah, it was right around here where the other sheep was. Not in here, is it? Oh god. This is terrifying. I guess not. You want a fair fight, both of you at full strength? Sure. Sure. Look, I gotta make sure it didn't fucking wander down here. There's definitely more cave, but I can't even be bothered. We had a couple instances on the Minecraft server of certain pockets where mobs could not escape, of mobs slowly spawning and falling into them. And over time, because I have the spawn pool set slightly higher than most other servers, so you don't ever run into the issue of not being able to find, your your farm animals around your house to make your own farm out of. We had the issue of them just piling up in areas and causing really bad lag. Oh wow, I one-shot him. Sorry, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking another sheep. That why there's a cow on my roof? I don't know. Tango spotted. Sheep, what the fuck are you doing? I swear to God there was one closer. This one's gonna take forever. Just look at this for a moment. No, I don't see another one. Pigs have a lot of health. Either that or my first hit just missed spectacularly. Which it didn't feel like it did. Alright, well, let's go get this sheep. This is going to be a long walk. Come on, stop it. Thank you. Thank you. There he is, the glorious sheep. Come with me, my child. Let us go. If that happens again, I'm going to scream. In a very calm manner. I went out of the way to kill all the ones that I saw, so... We gotta get down off this thing without killing this sheep. Yum. All right, it's still with me. Don't get stuck on stuff. Come on. Go this way. I mean, theoretically, I only need one sheep. Because I really just need some wool. I don't need an entire foundry of wool. That being said... Oh my goodness. Come on, dude. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Stop trying to eat grass. Plenty of grass where we're going. No. You little bitch. That scared the shit out of me. Think you're funny, huh? Oh, funny wolf guy. Is that a fucking... I thought that was another rune portal for about half a second. I saw the birch and it looked extra red from where we were. Oh my god. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's fine. Hit me. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. Ooh. Sheesh. Come on, dude. I don't even care that it costs more durability. Don't start with me. Come on. No! Where'd you come from? Is it still alive? Come on, dude. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to get inside before the zombies start spawning. Come on. Almost there. What the hell? No, 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 no. Where did it go? Where did it go? Come on, dude. Come on. Just follow me. Come on. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. I just want to make sure once it's on the stairs, we're good. Then I can just run with it. It's not going to get caught on anything. Come on. Into this tunnel. You can even give the minecart. I don't care. Okay, there we go. We're good. We made it. Woo. Sheep acquired. Hello, my son. I think they're fine. He only got hit once and the other sheep didn't get hit at all. Alright, let's sleep. Let's go grab some pink stuff, cover this up, and I want to separate the two things, and then we'll go... we'll release these two sheep, feed them, and then we'll go look for bunnies. Bunnies are pretty rare. I think they're only in savannas. Hit both the sheep once with your sword. Oh, okay. Well, once we breed them up, they're fine now that they're in the pen. As long as they, I don't know, they'll be fine. I don't want to think about it too much. What am I doing? We're grabbing pink fence. Let's see here. Swear to God, I had golden apples in another bin. I guess not. There it is. It's time for speed. Nyum. Look at me go. Fast. Nyum. Woo! Break my legs. Let's go. And we're back. Okay, they're finally free. And we will keep them. I guess I could put another water feature in over here. Yeah, I'll do that. And we'll block it off right here. These are supposed to start to have glowberries on them so I can take down. The whole point of them was to grow the glowberries so I don't have to. Can I could bone meal them, right? Those stairs hurt. Oh yeah, the stairs, yeah. They're rough. Make a fence gate really quick. And also, we must do the ever important feeding. Feed the sheep. Come here, big guy. There we go. Baby sheep, we did it. And now we need to go find bunnies, I guess. Bunnies require carrots to breed, too. I don't think we have carrots. More exploration seems to be the order of the day. I don't really see a need to go back into the Nether unless we're looking for the what's-it? The netherite thing, which I'm not really super stoked about getting netherite for this playthrough. Yeah, we need to kill looking for the jungle. So I stopped looking for the jungle because we explored the entire ocean around us, which means I'm going to have some actual exploration gear besides what I currently have. So we stopped to get beds, which I need to still make. We still have the buried treasure map on our person. Get the boat. Another stack of food. And a bed, and we'll be pretty much set. How's our armor looking? It's not looking great. It's not doing terrible, but it's not looking great. So grab a bed. We'll grab some more food. Clean out our inventory one more time. And we'll keep the leads with us, and we'll go look for rabbits. And the jungle biome. I'm not really sure where to begin on the search for the jungle biome, honestly. We explored the entire ocean. I guess we could go over the other side of the mountains and see if we can't find an ocean on that side to go explore. Because that's a long way. We could dig another tunnel through the mountain. I'm not really sure. But we got the 2 sheep. That's what I was mostly concerned about before the end of the stream, is getting those sheep into that pen and getting them organized. How do you make a pedestal? There it is, lectern. Let's see here. Let's make a lectern really quick. Okay. And then we need a written book. I don't have a single ink sac. I do have an ink sac. We're gonna make a journal. Remind me what to do next stream. We'll put our journal right here. We'll make a list of things to do. All right. List of things to do. 1. Find jungle biome. 2. Go exploring. 3. Find rabbits and bring them home. 4. Kill Enderman or Ender Pearls. 5. Raid Vagrant AI Systems. The end of stream. I'm kidding. I don't know who we're raiding tonight. We might raid somebody new. Get carrots. Get carrots. Done. We'll just put this right here, and we'll look at this hopefully at the start of every stream, and then we'll check and see what we need to do. I am going to clean my inventory out. We are getting close to the end of stream here. I'll pop my inventory over to clean mode, just so next stream I'm ready to go. I've got everything organized. Where is our spare obsidian? It is in here. Let's tuck that in there. Need to clean this chest up a little bit more. It's kind of messy. That away. Got almost everything cleaned out. Let's put these away. Miscellaneous crap. Our fire extinguisher. This away. Sand away. This can go in this bin. We got our boat. Got our dirt. And for next stream, we're probably going to want a stack of wood. We'll do this because we need to make a bed. Maybe 2 stacks of wood wouldn't hurt. We got plenty of torches. How's our food sitch looking? We do have another stack of food. We'll be fine. I'll just top my stack off. We got arrows, we got swords, got everything else that we need for exploration. Can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. It's probably super annoying to look at. Is there another stack of flint? There is. Let's start cleaning some of these chests out really quick. This is supposed to be animal drops, but it ended up being snow blocks. Another random crap. This glass can go up here. And these blocks are loose blocks. These can go in this bin. They're pumpkins. This is supposed to kind of be like monster drops. Put redstone stuff in here, I guess. And in there. Get rid of all this redstone stuff. Chests. And we'll put tools and armor and stuff in a different bin. We do need like an armory of some kind. And that'll all be for the future. Lots of stuff to talk about in June. The playthrough is far from over. It's pretty much going to be over. Like, honestly, it's pretty much going to be over when I say it's over. It's not really going to... It doesn't really have a definitive ending just yet. I know what I want to do. But eventually, at some point, I'm going to be like, okay, we've built enough stuff. We've crafted enough stuff. We've had our fun. Let's go kill the dragon. Until then, I'm just going to keep playing Minecraft because I'm really enjoying it. Because why not? This is zombie flesh. This is a monster drop. You can go in here. And this is our goodies. We don't really have a lot of diamonds. We don't really have a lot of iron. We need to fix that. I'm not really sure how to do that in this update other than just go mining, which I don't really want to just do. So we might do some caving at some point. We'll see. All right, let's finish up the stream with a brewing sesh. We will brew the rest of this. So, if you're new here, welcome. Thank you so much for the support today. Thank you guys for the hype train. The level 4 hype train. It was kind of insane. Alice, thank you for the raid. Nagatoro, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Anybody else? Let's see here. Oh, Toonie VT. Thank you for the offline follow, by the way. I did not thank you at the start of stream. That is my fault. I apologize. Another VTuber. Very interesting. All right. I stream 3 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. If you're new here, that is my schedule with collabs in between. So this weekend is going to be a little weird. I've got the Friday collab coming up for sure with Sophie, and then the Saturday is going to be moved to Sunday. So Sunday is going to be an extra long day, or I stream my normal stream, and then I'm going to go straight into a collab with Fox playing more Elden Ring. So Saturday is I'm going to be out and about. I'm going to be camping with somebody. And then I will be back on Sunday. Hopefully I'll be back early enough to start at my normal time so we don't extend the stream too late into the evening. And then, of course, on Thursday, we're going to be playing more Radiata Stories. We are getting into the meat and potatoes of the game. We're going to have to start grinding soon. So it's going to be very chill, very laid-back stream. More classic action RPG style. And then Sunday, as always, not as always, but right now we are playing Freedom Planet. We are on the final boss. I'm pretty sure it's like the final boss or the second to final boss. And then I will probably move straight into Freedom Planet 2 after our Age of Empires 2 break. And then, of course, there's the two $25 gift cards we'll be giving away on Discord. And then the $10 gift card raffle is getting pretty close. But yeah, the Factorio challenge is done. Thank you to everybody who participated. I really appreciate it. It was really cool to see that actually get done. I did not expect it to get done on the first try. So the fact that somebody came in and kind of smashed it out of those, that was Reg and Trim. Thank you so much. It was really cool to see you guys smash through it. A lot of people got early setup stuff done, and I think that helped Reg and Trim just kind of power through the rest of it. But yeah, no, it was freaking awesome. I can't wait to do it again. The current record for the community is 25 hours. So next time you guys will be trying to beat that. I'm going to set up some more challenges. I might even set up like a little bit of a story. I might destroy the current map because the current map is actually getting eaten by biters right now. And I don't think there's any saving it. Even if everybody logged in and tried to wipe them out, I don't think there's enough firepower in the base because it was all focused on building the rocket. So next time there's going to be some additional rules that the base actually has to survive the rocket launch. I think it's very cool that the first one was like overrun by biters. It's good for storytelling. You know, the first space station, the first, drive onto this new planet that we sent out, the first colonists kind of got overrun, but they got their mission done, so we can send them back and establish a more solid base for you guys. I love it. I love the storytelling we have over there. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's live right now. The opening done in VR, I will probably be doing that again. So if you missed that, you didn't get a chance to see it, I will definitely be doing it again for you guys. It was a lot of fun. There are not a lot of people on. I might just marry Vagrant just because it'd be funny. You know what? I think Temple of Anubis is doing his Neo Turf Masters tournament. How's he doing? Well, he's 20 more followers for 300 followers. No, we'll raid Vagrant because it'll be funny. Let's raid Vagrant. All right. What's the raid message going to be? Wolves must die. Wolves must die raid. There's your raid message. Get out of my house. I'll see you guys on Thursday.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Go fuck up Vagrant. He only needs 2 more followers to reach 7 billion followers. You guys can help him reach 7 billion followers. I believe in you guys. Oh, man. Not a lot of people here tonight. It's pretty quiet. All right, get out of here. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Yeet.